Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's first it's all quite piss poor, and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can say. Not a care for the convo. I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, got 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space, floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that
Damn it.
oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning, or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move my soul. Back. Oh. Still got a vibe, or have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass too, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look at this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, but in the way that you shut me out, or in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, a lot of change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello? Hallo? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I just woke up. I guess I'm on that tofu schedule now. Welcome to hell, baby. Welcome to fucking hell. Let's go. Welcome to fucking hell. Come on in. The water's nice. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. I hope everyone's having a good evening, morning, daytime, fucking nighttime, whatever the fuck. What's cracking? What's crack-a-lackin'? Hell is cozy. That's right. The whole gang's here. Listen. Listen, hell's got a bad rap. Hell's got a bad rap. How are we doing, everybody? What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up? What's up, Iacha? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Everybody go follow Iacha. Hope you had a good stream. Tofu got tickets to see 21 Pilots live in September. Okay. That's what's up. I've never listened to really to... I could not name you a 21 Pilots song. I assume that, like, if you showed me, like, a popular song, I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, I've heard this song. But, like, I couldn't tell you what 21 Pilots sounds like. I couldn't tell ya, but that's cool. Fuck yeah, let's go. But anyways, what's up, Iacha? What's up, Xenomonic? What's up, Echo Waves? What's up, Nori? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Bill Boneless? What's up, Levelhead? Did I say Tech Tink? Hi, Tech Tink. What's up, Seriously? What's up, Blue Room? What's up, Peganox? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Sean RT8? What's up, PNW Connect? What's up, McSecular? Who else is in here? What's up, Durank Dank? What's up, J Logic? What's up, McSecular? Did I say McSecular? Hi, McSecular. What's up, Mike D? Hello. Ink Frog? Did I said hi to Ink Frog. Hi again, Ink Frog. Who else? Forlorn. Hello. Dr. Skipper. Doctor. What's up, VCC TV? What's up, Euphemisticism? What's up, Bear Cilium? Who else is in here? Who did I miss? What's up, Over Sloth? What's up, P3 Dreezy? What's good? What's up, Celticness? Hello. What's up, Solar? Hello. Hello. Hope everyone's doing good. It's good to see you all. You want to hit this? You passing the Dutchie upon the left-hand side? Good to see everybody. We have plenty to do today. Sorry I'm late, as usual. What's fucking new? What's up, Spilled Bag of Ice? What's up, Raven Pain? Let's see. Yeah, we got lots to look at, lots to do. But I think it's still a manageable amount of news to go over so that we're able to get to fun stuff, you know what I mean? At a reasonable time. This is subject to change, though. Where's Tofu? I'm right here. Can't you see me? Dun, 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 dun. But wait, I just thought about it, Levelhead. If you just woke up, you're not on PST. You're in freaking what? You're in central fucking. You're in fucking Mountain Time or whatever the fuck, right? Or wait, MST. So wait, you're fucked. Dude, what happened? Listen, like I said, welcome to hell, fam. I live on the exact opposite. Like I live my life as if I live on the opposite side of the world. You know, it is what it is. It's just like where I'm at right now. No one's on Mountain Time, honestly though. Dun, 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 dun. What is time anyway? That's what I'm saying. Next time, nighttime, best time. I may be running on 4 hours sleep, but this shift is all napping, baby. Let's go, W. Huge W. Anywho. Let me pull everything up. We got plenty to fucking go over. Yesterday we talked. Here, let me start the music. Hold up. Got plenty of stuff to go over. So I guess let's just take a fucking little quick look-see at it. And but yesterday we talked about like, I don't remember how it came up, but we briefly mentioned Helldivers 2 and fascism. And I mentioned a Twitter thread that I read about it that was interesting and good. I have it here. We'll start off the stream with that. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to try and get my PowerPoint finished tomorrow for the PowerPoint night at a social club I'm in. Is having on campus, but for now I'm exhausted. Have a great night, everyone. Word. That's awesome. Well, good luck with that. And I hope it goes well. I hope it's fun. Gamers don't get it. What? Get what? I'm the cringe lord of PowerPoints. Based? 47.6% live in the Eastern time zone, 29.1% Central, 6.7% Mountain, 16.6% Pacific. Is this you making the case for EST being the BEST? Okay, that was... I don't know. I thought that was gonna pop off a little harder, but as I was saying, I was like, this isn't it. This isn't it. I thought that was gonna pop off. Yeah, I don't listen, I respect your opinion, but I also disagree. Okay. Not that I even really exist on PST anyway. EST here. Shouts out to my EST fucking degens, dude. Cause, even though Levelhead is, new to the degen life, and they are in MST, y'all motherfuckers on a whole other level. Whole other fucking level. Cretins of the night on the East Coast. That's what I'm saying. Y'all watching Tofu at weird hours. Listen, I respect it. We're the same. You know what I mean? The degens need a comfy community. All right? I missed a Planned Parenthood? A Planned Parenthood? Like an appointment with Planned Parenthood? Oh, or like a protest. It's only 1:45. What's weird about that? I mean, nothing. Nothing at all. We're the same. Okay. That popped off like my condom after what? Shut the fuck up. Sorry, like a leadership meeting? Oh, okay. Nora, you're so awesome. The sleepers have awakened. Yeah. This community made me a degen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. I am Pupusama. That's what's up. What's up, Pupusama? All right. Let's take a little look-see at what we got going on for the day, night, morning, middle of the night for most of us. Obviously, we always start off with all of our headlines. Reuters, Associated Press, PBS, News Wrap, Democracy Now!, aka Democracy, in a little bit. We're going to start off with a little bit of LA news. Dog breeding permits temporarily banned in LA. Huge fucking W, because our kennels or whatever the pounds or whatever are overflowing with dogs for a million different reasons. This is a whole conversation we could have about the reasons for that. But this is extremely based, especially given the recent news that we've covered here about the city cutting a bunch of jobs in a bunch of departments throughout the city and county that are actually not responsible for the overspending that the city of Los Angeles is doing. Obviously, the departments that are responsible for that are largely the police. obviously, but nobody's cutting jobs there, right? They're cutting jobs in places like the, animal control and services and things like this. So this is a huge W. Dog breeding permits temporarily banned in LA. LA supervisors approved $25 million. Okay, another example of why LA is in such a huge deficit right now. LA supervisors approved $25 million settlement for man shot by deputy in Kadahi. 25 million. And we've covered we recently covered, I think it was at 50 million the last week for this year alone, I believe. The last time we checked for how many like liability lawsuits have been paid out by the city due to the police. So add another 25 million to that. So it's like, dog, like the for example here, let me not get stun locked on this when we'll talk about it in a bit, but the services like animal services, animal control and stuff, are suffering because the police can't help themselves but like shoot people, can't help themselves but require so much fucking funding. Yo, speaking of funding, my gosh, Bill Boneless, thank you for the 5 bomb. I appreciate that. Thank you. Getting us started off right. If you got a gifty from Bill Boneless, make sure to thank them. That's very generous. Thank you so much for the 5 community gift subs. I really appreciate that. What's up, Peacefire now? Oh, you got the fucking golden kappa. Jelly. Christians are trying to post. I'll pull this up. We'll look at this in a second. So yeah, we'll talk about that. There was very unfortunate news earlier today. 3 shot and 5 in custody after shooting at Philadelphia Eid event. We'll take a look at that. Rate of incarcerated women in US has grown rapidly since 1980. We'll take a look at that. Whistleblower says Boeing ignored safety worries. I fear for the life of this other whistleblower. We'll take a look at that. Residents unhappy with $600 million class action settlement in East Palestine train derailment. So we covered the $600 million class action settlement when this was announced recently, or this was news a few days ago. But obviously the residents are unhappy with that for very fucking obvious reasons, and we're gonna fucking check it out. Somewhat related, what new EPA limits on forever chemicals means for US drinking water. So the EPA has ruled that we got to do something about fucking PFAS, whatever the fuck. Forever chemicals in our water. We'll take a look at that. Trump says Arizona's abortion ban goes too far. Bro, he is going to hemorrhage supporters, and it is just a continuation of, just the entertainment that it is, like the pure joy that I receive from watching Republicans squirm is wonderful. So that we'll take a look at that. On Trump, actually related to Trump, police report Trump campaign county chair, who is also a police officer, threatened to rape boss's wife, the chief of the department, and kill him. This is fucking insane. This is a Trump County campaign chair who is also a police officer. Bro, this is a fucking wild story. Classic cop shit, but like, goddamn. So we'll take a look at that. Oh my God, we have a lot to look at. Oh, more Los Angeles stuff. Los Angeles jails just posted their 10th in custody death for this year and the 3rd in less than 1 week. This is what we're gonna do right now. And we have a lot of international news that we're gonna go over. We have a lot of like Israel-Palestine stuff. The main thing that is gonna be a big conversation for today is gonna be this. Brandon administration fears Iran might target U.S. forces over Israel strike. Basically because of a very obvious statement from Iran that says like if the United States defends Israel in any sort of retaliatory actions by Iran in response to Israel's attack on Iran's embassy, which was an act of war, would make the US a legitimate target, which is just like illegal, which is just like I don't want this, okay? And I don't simp for Iran at all, okay? I hate having to constantly make that disclaimer, but I should. I don't simp for Iran at all, not even in the slightest. But my point is, like, this is just like stating like a legal fact. Like, this is just saying, like, yeah, like what that does is makes the United States a legitimate target in our completely like warranted response to Israel's aggressive aggressions. So, Jesus, yeah, there's gonna be a lot to talk about in that regard. And then if we have time, we have a wisecrack. We haven't like watched a video like this in a while. We usually like drop from the news straight into like, I don't know, fun stuff. But this is like, you know, we haven't really watched like essays or like any kind of channel like this in a while. But this is interesting from a few days ago from Wisecrack. Will we all work until we die? Good question. Good question. Good question. Well, let's look at this about Helldivers first. I hope Iran will not respond. I mean, I do too. But like, I'm just stating the fact that, like, you know, the demonization of Iran, you know, in this regard specifically, because I have reasons why I have plenty of reasons that I could give for why Iran is bad. But like, I'm saying, when we're talking about the Israel like Hamas, you know, conflict and the spiraling of tensions in the region, you know, due to this conflict, Iran has every right to respond. That's just me saying that. Not that I want that, because I don't want the United States to get drawn into a war. I do not want what could possibly end up being World War III. No way.
That's a lot of months.
That is a lot of months. Holy shit, 25 months? Wait, 25 months? Have I been streaming for that long? Yeah, war is bad? What? Wait, are you not a founder, Round Girl? That's crazy. That's like one of the first, I would say. Like, it has to be one of the oldest. I don't think there are 26 months. I'm 24 months and not a founder. I think I came in 2 months after you started. 2 months after I started would be around when I got affiliate, and you know, you could, you know, you're able to sub to me, so that would make sense. Damn. Okay, that's crazy. Oh, Mike D has one. Fuck yeah. Oh, because Mike D, listen, Mike D, 26 month? Yeah, I'm at 26? Okay. Well, Mike D was here before I even considered talking about politics at all. Because Mike D is an IRL OG friend of mine, and I hope they're doing very well. 18? Let's go. Let's go. Huge W. Play to the game. Listen. I'm glad you're all here. Thanks so much, you guys. Thank you for 18 months. All right, let's get into this shit. They only give out like 10 of those badges. I think they go up for the amount of subs you have, like your sub count, but I don't know how much. And I also do know that the sub badges, or the founders badge, will be transferred to the next newest subscriber if like somebody doesn't come back and subscribe again. So like, it's probably been pushed onto other accounts over time, as some people have not like come back. Everyone who was there in the first week should be a founder. 1 year, 5 months, 22 days, 7 hours. Passed down like family heirlooms. Yeah, I first came in when you were playing Elden Ring, and I've been subbing in the hopes that you finally beat it. Dude, I was playing off stream for a while, and I played it on stream a few times in the past couple months. But dude, I always it's the same thing with me and that game. Like, every time. It has been falling for 2 months? Bitch, what? Did you unfollow me, bitch? Fuck you. That's funny. What was I saying? I was saying something. Fuck. You blocked me one day. Wait, did I? Probably deserved. What was I saying? Oh, Elden Ring. I keep coming to this, like, it's this thing, right, where I'll play, like, I'll get back into it. I'll beat the boss that previously had made me quit the game because it's so hard, and I'm just like tired of doing the same thing over and over and over again. I'll beat that boss, and then I'll start playing again, and then I'll find another boss, and then it gets too hard for me, and then I just get sick of playing, and that's where I'm at right now. I'm the Godskin twins is just like, it's very frustrating having to travel all the way back through the cave to get to the fog wall, like every single fucking time. New here, 1 year, 10 days, 21 hours. That's me on all those games, bruh. Tofu gifted me a sub to Cinemarxism right when I was about to get a founder badge. Oh, that probably prevented you from getting a... I'm sorry. That's funny. Still love you. You're welcome for the sub. That's funny. Anyway, let's look at this. I just thought it was funny. We talked about it briefly yesterday, but I never got around to actually pulling it up and looking at it. About Helldivers DLC coming out soon. A better time. That's I know. That's why I started playing it again. Okay, what I need. Okay, what we'll do. Oh, fuck. We're doing a fucking subathon, huh? That might be a good activity for the subathon. Like, if we get to, like, a certain amount of subs, we could do, like, Elden Ring for a bit, but, like, with chat. So, like, I can summon, like, chatters, and you can help me beat fucking motherfuckers. You're already watching the Quentin reviews video? Fuck, that's right. The 38 oh my god. I mean, we could just like have that on and do other things. Fuck, dude. Dude, subathons are so intimidating. I'll be honest, I want to play Helldivers, but I'm so political brain and need to read theory and shit. Wait, you're saying that your reading theory is getting in the way of playing video games? You're doing good. You're doing good, Nori. You don't need to play Helldivers, okay? That's funny. All right. Let's take a look at this. Speaking of Helldivers, I've seen a few people go, what do you mean Helldivers 2 mocks fascism? You're reading too much into it. So let me take you by the hand and shove your nose into it since you're being so deliberately obtuse about it. Okay, maybe we won't read the whole thing depending on how long this takes, okay? Fuck, I forgot it's kind of long. So let's take Umberto Eco's essay, Fascism, to explain fascism and go over it point by point. For those who aren't aware, Eco grew up in... Yo, Levelhead, thank you for gifting to Arvelin. Let's go. 1 out of 25. Leftists, dude. Leftists, fucking keep it short and to the point. Like, challenge, like, impossible difficulty. Thank you so much, Levelhead. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, stop. For those who weren't aware, Eco grew up in Mussolini's Italy and has done a lot of research into fascist movements. His work is considered seminal in understanding it. Some notes, not every one of his 14 points appear in all fascist movements. They are 14 ways in which fascism tries to exert control. Fascism is not a coherent system. The 14 ways just need to be present and fascism will coagulate around it. Let's get into it. 1, the cult of tradition, a sort of cannibalization of culture and religion into a tradition that can then no longer change. All truth is revealed. No new learning can occur. Why I hate this about fucking Twitter. No new learning can occur. Helldivers 2 focuses a lot of its narrative on the idea that Super Earth can't and shouldn't change. You will never destroy our way of life. So true. The rejection of modernism, rationalistic development of culture is descent into depravity, which isn't the same as development of technology. In Helldivers 2, despite taking place far into the future, people still live in traditional American suburbs. 3. The cult of action for action's sake. Action has value in and of itself and shouldn't be reflected on. This is also connected to anti-intellectualism. In the recent celebration for peace, Helldivers were given a 1-minute break, not active personnel though. Today, Earth citizens are celebrated the full eradication of the automatons. Wait, did that really happen? The automatons are actually no more? So like this is canon in the game now, like, oh, they came back for a day. Oh, okay. I ain't checked, but W? Yeah, fucking socialist scum. Additionally, to reward their bravery, each Helldiver has been issued an extra 1-minute break. No, 1 minute is inclusive of the time taken to read this. Helldivers currently deployed are ineligible. Going into that point a little bit more, a lot of Helldivers is about literally diving in without thinking. Questioning anything is disagreement, which leads me to point 4. Look at training manual. These are so funny. Training manual tips. If you at first don't succeed, dive again and 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 so on. Okay. Training manual tips. Practice your daily desensitization exercises to ensure you remain unfazed by enemy atrocities. Number 4, disagreement is treason. Fascism sees critical thinking as a barrier to action, and of course it is an existential threat to the movement, since critical thinking often dismantles fascist thought. In Helldivers, you are tasked with destroying human structures that belong to those trying to get the word out about Super Earth's actual actions, or even those simply trying to research it. And you do so with extreme prejudice. On top of that, moving outside the designated area has you designated a traitor and targeted by allied artillery. I had to learn that the hard way. Fear of difference. Fascism seeks to exploit and exacerbate pre-existing fears in the form of racism and nationalism. In Helldivers 2, it's strongly implied that the enemy would engage in diplomacy. If it wasn't for the fear, humanity drills deep into the Helldivers. Training manual tips. If an enemy ever attempts to engage in diplomacy, shoot them. We must stop. We mustn't believe their lies. Holy based. If you notice a squad mate sympathizing with an enemy, report them to your democracy officer. Thought crimes kill. Holy fucking base, dude. Holy fuck. Number 6, appeal to a frustrated middle class. Fascism puts the middle class against, oh my god, this is, oh my goodness, right here, okay. 6, appeal to a frustrated middle class. Fascism pits the middle class against a lower class and makes them appear as both a threat and a drain on society's resources. Oh my goodness gracious. Neoliberalism. Not really present in Helldivers 2, though you can argue that Form CO1 plays into this for context. Form CO1 is a permit that needs to be filled out before you can conceive a child. Limiting births like this is a way to not only control the population, but also create resentment between the middle class who need to obey the law in order to keep their standing, and the lower class. I mean, I would say this is probably closer to like straight up eugenics. But yeah, sure. Remember to fill you. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Number 7, obsession with the plot. Appeal to xenophobia, fear of disloyalty, and hyping up the enemy threat. Every enemy presence is an existential threat and a danger to society and civilization. Okay, incoming like IDF talking about how Israel's war against Hamas is actually the front lines of the fight to protect Western civilization. You know? Literally the whole point of the game. Enlist today. Somehow the automatons returned. Okay, so here it is. As suspected all along, the previous bot force was merely a vanguard. A massive fleet has now begun an assault of Cyberstan and the surrounding planets. Helldivers hold back this unprovoked invasion. The fight continues. Let's go. W. Number 8. Simultaneously. So this is ever present in our society, right? 8. Simultaneously too strong and too weak. Fascism plays up the power of a certain disfavored minority while at the same time pointing to a perceived decadence or weakness as proof of their feebleness in the face of the strong fascists. Not all that present in game. Life is permanent warfare. There must always be an enemy to fight. Pretty obvious again. It's also implied through transmission towers that Super Earth are deliberately seeding bugs on planets in order to keep the conflict and the oil flowing. Contempt for the weak. Married to a sort of popular elitism where everyone who is part of the in-group is automatically considered stronger than those of the out-group. Okay, so I guess they can include some things that aren't like inclusive of everything. I guess I just whatever. 11. Everybody is educated to become a hero. It links to a cult of death. The hero is impatient to die. A part of the gameplay, when you die, you don't respawn. A different hero with the same build and voice set in. Death is honorable and good. Yeah. Newspeak. Using an impoverished vocabulary to limit critical reasoning and focus on certain key catchy phrases. Democracy and freedom are buzzwords all over the place. That's just like pretty overt. Anyway, I thought this was fun. You can read the rest of it if you want. So are we Helldivers? Am I the Helldiver? I mean, you could say in a way that we're all Helldivers, right? I guess, I don't know. I don't think that there's any one-to-one comparison in our current society, but that's not the point. I'm a Heck Diver personally, based. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, chat. We have been streaming for about an hour. So before we move on, we're going to run an ad break. When we come back from the ad break, we're going to get started on all of the top US and world headlines from Reuters, Associated Press, PBS, Newswrap, and Democracy Now!, aka Democracy in a few minutes. But like I said, first we must run an ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are currently at 7 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I really appreciate it. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that be through gifting one of our unsub chatters in the chats, or throwing some itty bitties, or throwing a dono, whatever. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you watched ads, thanks for sitting through them. I appreciate it because it does help. Oh, also, Bill Boneless. Thank you for 2 more gifties. What the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very generous. If you got a giftie from Bill, make sure to thank them. Very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Okay, let's get into it, huh? Let's get started so we can do fun stuff sooner rather than later. Let's go. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Number 1. Arizona's top court revived a law dating back to 1864 that bans abortion in virtually all instances. We talked about this yesterday. Further restricting reproductive rights in a state where terminating a pregnancy was already barred at 15 weeks of gestation. Oh, this is Katie Hobbs, the governor, talking. Oh, okay, never mind. Number 2, the U.S. Coast Guard has rejected comments by a Chinese diplomat that its recent boardings of Chinese fishing boats in the Pacific Islands alongside local police are illegal, saying the joint patrols are at the command of Pacific nations to protect coastal fisheries. We're going to talk more about the region a little bit later when we get to our international news. Or was that yesterday? I'm thinking of yesterday. Never mind. Oh, well, this right here. What high-tech weapons are Japan and the Philippines buying and why? Is related to like the South China Sea and China and yada yada. Anyway. Number 3, the European Union Court of Justice ruled to remove Russian billionaires Mikhail Friedman and Peter Avin from a list of individuals facing EU sanctions after Russia's attack on Ukraine in 2022. Number 4, U.S. President Joe Biden welcomes Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida to the White House in a visit focused on joint defense cooperation to deter an aggressive China. Aggressive, huh? Interesting. Number 5, Fitch cut its outlook on China's sovereign credit rating to negative, citing risks to public finances as the country's economy faces increasing uncertainty in its shift to new growth models. I love like how this is always showed like, oh, look at these empty cities, as if like so many of these empty cities ended up becoming filled with people. And like, you know, we're talking like the homelessness issue that we have such a fucking huge problem with in the United States is like not a thing, not nearly close, you know what I mean, to well, you know what it is here in the United States in China. Tofu, China bad? Oh, true, you're right. Oh, that's right, my bad. Oh, you're right, my bad, that's my bad. Euro news? No, Euro news. Fuck you. European Parliament narrowly endorses EU migration reform, moving it closer to the finish line. European Parliament has narrowly approved the wide-reaching reform of the European Union's migration and asylum policy. The move was preceded by uncertainty due to a growing chorus of dissent from the right and the left, which, despite gaining traction, failed to derail the momentous vote on Wednesday afternoon. We have listened, we have acted, and we have delivered on one of the main concerns of people across Europe, said Roberta Metsola. So-called new pact on migration and asylum, an elaborate set of 5 separate but intertwined pieces of legislation, only needs the final green light. What is it? The new pact envisions collective and predictable rules to manage the reception and relocation of asylum seekers, a politically explosive issue that has been recurring source of tension since the 2015 to 2016 migration crisis, frustrating continued attempts to achieve a common. I mean, we just saw today, like, there's more news, as if this isn't news, like every fucking week, multiple times a week sometimes, of like, you know, like big numbers of like migrants dying trying to travel to the EU. I think today there was like new news about, here, let me see. I think it was from Djibouti or off the shores of Djibouti. Migrants, Djibouti. Yeah. At least 38 migrants die in shipwreck off Djibouti. So like it's in the UN, you know, we talked about how recently how the UN has said that 2023 was the most deadly year in history for migrants. Like this is just a, yeah. This is a worldwide phenomenon that we're gonna see, and you know, that we are seeing, I should say. If Greece complains about having too many migrants, they'll be moved to other countries among more asylum judges. Faster turnover, generally very similar to Biden's plans. I mean, more judges is good. Fuck, I was gonna say something. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something, I forgot. I don't remember, I forgot. Anyway, moving on. Fuck, I was gonna say something. China bad. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was gonna say. Moving on, Associated Press. President Joe Brandon welcomes Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida to the White House Wednesday for talks on security in the Pacific, among other things. Yeah, things. The two countries plan to tighten military cooperation due to concerns about North Korea and China. I also heard something about, hold on. This, which I should have had pulled up, I'll pull this up when we talk about this later. US and Japan signal support for Texas high-speed rail plan. Which is interesting. I mean, like, we could just make it in the United States, right? But like, this is a part of like cooperation between the United States and Japan. You know, so I guess they're gonna possibly purchase high-speed like trains from Japan, I believe. I don't know. We'll look at it in a bit. The two countries plan to tighten military cooperation, blah, blah, blah. A Mississippi judge. Oh, we talked about this. This is the 6 cops from Mississippi that called themselves the Goon Squad. Looks like they all actually got sentenced today. A Mississippi judge has sentenced 6 former law enforcement officers to years in prison for their roles in torturing 2 black men. The 6 are already serving long federal sentences for the crime. Okay, that's right. I remember because we covered that they... so this is just on top of what they already received. Yeah, okay. What the fuck is the homo news? Oh, and this is what we're going to talk about in a bit. Former Trump Organization executive... oh, wait, no, this is a different one. Oh, my God. Wait, no, I'm tripping. This is a different person. Dude, there's so many people under the Trump... Oh, my God. In the greater Trump Organization that are just like... Oh, my God. Former Trump Organization executive Alan Weisselberg has been hit with a 5-month jail sentence for lying under oath during testimony. Oh, my God. In the recent civil suit against the former president, Weisselberg was jailed over 100 days on a separate matter last year for dodging taxes on nearly $2 million in company perks. Fucking Brit Bozo, dude. The U.S. government says consumer inflation remains high, boosted by things like gas, rents, and auto insurance. Okay. I love the framing, like, it's so close, right? It's almost like people in these, you know, companies and people in these industries are fucking inflating prices. It's almost like it's that whole concept of greedflation. It's so funny. They're like, yeah, inflation is high, but, you know, it's because of gas, rents. It won't say that it's like inflation due to literal greed. Compared to a year ago, core prices rose 3.8%. All right, now let's go to PBS News wrap.
An Israeli airstrike in Gaza killed 3 sons of Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh. Israel said the men were militants. Haniyeh accused Israel of acting, quote, in the spirit of revenge. Meantime, President Biden, in a televised interview, called Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's approach to the war...
dislikes? Oh my God, bro. What happened? Comments are turned off, or they might have comments always turned off, but damn, oops, that's crazy.
A mistake. Speaking at the White House today alongside Japan's Prime Minister, President Biden laid out conditions he expects Netanyahu
Damn, look how cool he looks.
Agreed to do several things that related to number one, getting more aid, both food and medicine into Gaza, and reducing significantly the attempts, the civilian casualties in any action taken in the region. We'll see what he does in terms of meeting the commitments he made to me.
The president also said that it's up to Hamas to move on the latest ceasefire proposal put forward by mediators at ongoing talks in Cairo. Israel and Iran today exchanged new threats of attacks on each other's territory. The escalation follows a suspected Israeli air...
Like, only one of these flags has already done this. Okay. One of these things is not like the other or whatever. Like, dude, one of these flags on the screen right now has already done this.
Strike earlier this month on the Iranian consulate in Syria that killed 12 people. Iran's supreme leader is vowing to retaliate.
Wait, hold on. Looks like he has glasses on. Sorry. I can't help but notice stupid shit.
Killed 12 people. Iran's supreme leader is vowing to retaliate.
Embassies and consulates in any country are considered part of the soil of the country that owns them.
That's just true. Like, that's just true. This is like the same thing that Mexico is saying right now in response to the Ecuadorian raid of the Mexican embassy. Like, that's just true.
When they attack our consulate, it's as if they have attacked our land. They must be punished and will be punished.
Israel's foreign
minister, if there is like supposed to be justice, you know, on the international stage through international courts, like there, you know what I mean? Like that would be the case, right? If Iran attacks from its territory, Israel will respond and attack Iran. In Iran.
Writing on social media, if Iran attacks from its territory, Israel will respond and attack in Iran. The European Parliament approved a major overhaul of migration laws today after years of deadlock. Lawmakers in Brussels endorsed a series of measures that aim to speed up procedures at the EU's borders and more fairly spread responsibility for migrants across the group's 27 member nations. But human rights groups say the agreement, quote, fails to offer sustainable solutions. Floodwaters are rising even higher across parts of Russia and Kazakhstan after the Ural River burst through a dam. Europe's third longest river snakes through Russia's Orenburg region. Surrounding towns have been transformed into swamps. More than 100,000 people have been evacuated. In Orenburg itself, streets are now canals. Residents say it's the worst flooding they've seen in decades.
Oh, the puppy.
Something like this happened in my life only during the Soviet years, in 1980 and 1986. But generally, the flooding this year, from the point of view of an old-timer, is very unusual. It has never happened before that the water reached up to 10 meters.
The Kremlin says President Vladimir Putin
might be overthinking it, but Israel is benefiting from the same relationship to institutional power that cops do. When a cop abuses you, you hope he's held accountable. If you lash out, that's assault. If you block or prevent him abusing you, that's resisting arrest. Israel, yeah, well, such is the nature of, you know, the concept of world police. It's like, imagine the U.S. as the world police. And then imagine, like, Israel as somebody who's been deputized but is now a loose cannon. Turn in your badge, Israel. You're a loose cannon, officer. It, like, yeah, for sure. that's resisting arrest. Israel can act like a child and lash out emotionally doing murder, terrorism, and violence. Iran can't handle anything that way, or they, like a citizen with a cop, will suffer tenfold. Yeah. But you're a damn good cop. You're unhinged. You're a loose cannon, Israel. But you're a damn good cop. I can't afford to kick you off the force. That's so true.
He has been briefed on the situation, though he has no current plans to visit the flood zone.
Oh, you're a loose
spring
cannon.
Storms have drenched parts of the southern U.S. Streets flooded in New Orleans, and a tornado was reported outside the city. Emergency workers in Katy, Texas, surveyed the damage from overnight thunderstorms.
Fuck.
More rain, hail, and potential tornadoes could come tonight across the Gulf Coast and deep south. In Mississippi, the 6 former officers who tortured 2 black men last year were sentenced today to 15 to 45 years in prison on state charges. The so-called Goon
eternally
Squad
forever.
pleaded guilty in August to state and federal charges related to the abuse.
Goon Squad will be gooning forever in fucking prison, dude. Like I say all the time, I'm an abolitionist, but fuck these guys. Pieces of fucking actual trash.
Last month, a federal court handed down sentences of up to 40 years. Their state and federal sentences will run concurrently. Former President Donald Trump today criticized Arizona's near-total abortion ban.
It's too far.
The state's Supreme Court revived a Civil War-era law yesterday.
I'm about states' rights, even if that means you're using your states' rights to be a liberal loser.
That outlaws the procedure and provides no exceptions for rape or incest. Speaking in Georgia ahead of a campaign event.
He's right. Oh my God, we talked about this, but it's so funny that he's right, and he's just like so good at like reading the room. That's like the one thing that he's really good at, right? He can read a room like no other, and he knows he's an opportunist. He's literally a professional opportunist, and he knows damn well that the abortion conversation is a huge loser for Republicans. It's a huge loser. It's very unpopular, extremely unpopular. But like, this is gonna fucking pit some of his most rabid base against him, which is so fucking cool.
Mr. Trump was asked by reporters if he thinks the court went too far.
Yeah, they did, and that'll be straightened out. And as you know, it's all about states' rights. That'll be straightened out.
Look at this guy, dude. He's fucking ready, dude. This dude is so fucking ready for anything. My God.
And I'm sure that the governor and everybody else are going to bring it back into reason, and that will be taken care of, I think, very quickly.
The Biden campaign has been quick to tie Mr. Trump to the Arizona ruling, with a campaign spokeswoman saying the result was, quote, because Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade. Separately, a New York appeals judge has denied Mr. Trump's third attempt to delay the start of his hush money trial, due to begin on Monday. The bid was based on a request to have the judge in the case removed. Mr. Trump has pleaded not guilty to 34 counts of falsifying business records. The Trump Organization's former chief
34
financial
counts,
officer,
dude. It's so crazy. Like, it really is his fucking Hail Mary to avoid, like, jail. Like, he's gotta make it. He's gotta win the presidency, dude. It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, everybody around him since 2016 has been falling slowly like flies.
heading back to jail for a second time. Alan Weisselberg was sentenced in a Manhattan court today for 5 months for lying under oath during the former president's civil fraud trial. He has admitted to helping Mr. Trump exaggerate his net worth for better loan terms.
If Donald wasn't a super citizen, he'd be in jail already. Yeah,
in jail last year for tax fraud. On Wall Street today, the Dow Jones and Olympic track and field champions will soon be taking home cash to go along with their gold. Starting with this summer's games in Paris, gold medalists will receive $50,000 for their efforts. Track and field is the first Olympic sport to award prize money. Still to come on the News Hour.
When will gooning become an Olympic sport?
Judy Woodruff travels to Oregon for a look at the
asking for a friend.
Growing political divide between rural and urban areas in the
Okay, this is such a non-story. Like, okay, the media loves stoking this narrative, like, and talking about and giving like publicity to the very like small amount of people who want like part of Oregon to break off and join like Idaho or some shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, you should just use their fucking their like conservative reactionary talking points against them and tell them if they don't fucking like it, they should fucking move. They should fucking move. You don't like it, then leave. How many times have you told somebody that in the past year? You don't like it, then leave. Fuck off then. Like, if you don't like how most of Oregon, because of Portland and the bigger cities, is blue or whatever, like, then leave. Loser.
U.S. Muslims in Jerusalem.
But the news just loves stoking that division. Anyways, Democracy Now.
Welcome to Democracy Now.
.org, the War and Peace Report by Amy Goodman.
In an historic ruling, Arizona's conservative Supreme Court has reinstated an 1864
Okay, so we talked about this in depth yesterday. If you're looking for, our coverage on this, check out the VOD from yesterday.
Barring almost all abortions in the state. In its ruling, the court wrote, quote, physicians are now on notice that all abortions, except those necessary to save a woman's life, are illegal, unquote. The 160-year-old law predates Arizona becoming a state and was passed decades before women could even vote. While the court stayed its decision...
Hashtag take me back. When I say make America great again, that's what I mean. Take me back to when women could not vote.
For 14 days, the ruling sent shockwaves across Arizona.
Wait, this little fucking twink is pissed.
For 14 days, the ruling sent shockwaves across Arizona and the nation. President Biden slammed the ruling as extreme and dangerous. Arizona's Attorney General Chris Mays said she will not enforce it, saying, quote, no woman or doctor will be prosecuted under this draconian law. Arizona's Democratic governor, Katie Hobbs, vowed to protect abortion rights.
Arizona's 2022 abortion ban is extreme and hurts women. And the near total Civil War era ban that continues to hang over our heads only serves to create more chaos for women and doctors in our state. As governor, I promised I would do everything in my power to protect our reproductive freedoms.
Last week, the group Arizona for Abortion Access said it had collected enough signatures, over 500,000, to put a measure on the ballot in November to enshrine abortion rights in Arizona. Reproductive rights will also play a key role in Arizona's closely watched Senate race. Republican candidate Carrie Lake criticized the court's ruling Tuesday, even though just 2 years ago she called it a, quote, great law. The Arizona ruling came just a day after Republican presidential frontrunner Donald Trump said abortion should be decided by the states. We'll have more on Arizona after headlines.
Dude, why do people still, like, Carrie Lake has lost. Like, Carrie Lake is gonna fucking wither away. She wants so desperately to still be relevant. So she wants desperately to be vice president. Like, oh my God. So funny, dude.
President Biden's leveled some of his harshest criticism of Israel yet as the death toll in Gaza tops 33,300. In an interview with Univision, Biden directly criticized Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel's killing of 7 aid workers from World Central Kitchen last week.
I think what he's doing is a mistake. I don't agree with his approach. I think it's outrageous that those three vehicles were hit by drones.
Who gave... Hey. Joseph. My dear. Who has approved over 100 arms deals since October 7th? Who just, what was that, last week, approved F-15 fighter sales, $18 billion worth? Like, dude, you can say that all day long. It doesn't mean anything when you are continuing to provide the tools to do the things that you are saying, that you are calling out right now. Like, it's come on. Come on.
And taken out on a highway where it wasn't like it was along the shore. It wasn't like there was a convoy moving there, etc. So what I'm calling for is for the Israelis to just call for a ceasefire.
He's calling for the Israelis to call for a ceasefire. This is actually a really good a really good slip up, a really good thing that he just said. Yo, what's up, Carvin? One sec. This is a good thing that he just said right here. He's calling for Israel to call for a ceasefire. This is very representative of how the United States has been acting in the UN Security Council, for example. This is the kind of half-ass fucking bullshit rhetoric that allows for the status quo to continue, but also serves to make you sort of look good. I swear it's not me, it's them. I'm trying, I'm doing my best. I swear, I promise. Anyway, yo, Carbon, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Everybody go follow Carbon. Carbon's very chill. Joe's Vyvan's wearing off. Listen, it happens to the best of us. Hey, you guys, maybe you should do something over there, not us. Yeah. Pretty fucking silly shit, man. Pretty silly stuff.
Allow for the next 6-8 weeks total access to all food and medicine going into the country.
Biden's comments were made a week ago, but only aired on Univision on Tuesday. Palestinians in Gaza are making the end of Ramadan as Israel...
Okay, most charitable thing I could say is that, hey, maybe it's old. Maybe he's getting a little bit more tough on Israel now in the last 5 days. I don't think so, though.
Continues its assault. Officials in Gaza say at least 14 Palestinians, including 4 children, have died in Israeli strikes.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Day after day, people are still dying. Your half-ass bullshit fucking rhetoric is allowing for these people to die. Shifting your rhetoric is not enough. Shifting your rhetoric is not going to gain back the youth votes that you need so fucking badly. It's not. You need to shift your actions. I hate that it's so cliche. You know what I mean? It's so obvious that I shouldn't have to say that actions speak louder than words. Don't make me fucking sit here and ramble off fucking cliches. This is so ridiculous.
The Nuseirat refugee camp. On Monday, Israel assassinated the mayor of the Al-Maghazi refugee camp. Hamas accused Israel of committing a war crime.
The Israeli occupation's army committed a crime yesterday with the assassination of Al-Maghazi municipal chief Hatem Salah al-Ghamri. He's known as a civilian, a municipal head, who provides municipal services since the first day of this war, this genocide against civilians and civil sectors. The Israeli occupation's army purposefully targeted al-Ghamri, even though they are fully aware that he's a civil servant and only works within that framework at Al-Maghazi refugee camp.
On Capitol Hill, about 50 protesters were arrested Tuesday when they blocked access to the Senate cafeteria, calling for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. Protesters also disrupted Lloyd Austin during a Senate hearing where the Defense Secretary was questioned by Republican Senator...
Lloyd, we have no evidence that Israel is committing a genocide in the Gaza or the West Bank. Aston.
Tom Carton of Arkansas.
I want to address what the protesters raised earlier.
Yeah, here it is.
Is Israel committing genocide in Gaza?
You remember those videos of in modern times, in a current context, we look back on videos like Colin Powell saying that we have evidence of weapons of mass destruction, the yellow cake and all this shit, uranium in Iraq. We look back on videos like that and be like, damn, they were lying straight to our fucking face. That's so crazy that they manufactured consent around an invasion that didn't end for decades. And still we have soldiers with boots on the ground in the region. We look back on that, and Republicans and Democrats and independents and whoever the fuck alike all recognize that everything that happened post 9/11 was a huge fucking sham and a huge fucking mistake. History will look back at this moment in the same way.
Of Arkansas.
I want to address what the protesters raised earlier. Is Israel committing genocide in Gaza?
Senator Cotton, we don't have any evidence of genocide being created.
So that's a no. Israel's not committing genocide in Gaza.
We don't have evidence of that, to my knowledge. Yeah.
That was Lloyd Austin.
That's legal speak. That's saying no, but don't hold me legally accountable for that.
Speaking with Arkansas's Republican Senator Tom Cotton. Turkey's announced it will restrict exports to Israel until Israel declares a ceasefire in Gaza and allows in more aid. Israel blasted Turkey's decision, accusing it of blackmail. The first criminal trial of a former U.S. president appears set to begin Monday after Donald Trump lost his 10th attempt to delay the trial. But Trump's appeal could still be heard by a full panel of 5 appellate court judges. Trump's accused of falsifying business records to hide hush money payments to adult film star Stormy Daniels before the 2016 election. In 2018, Trump's lawyer, Michael Cohen, pleaded guilty to making the payments for Trump and spent over a year in prison.
Yeah, man.
The state of Missouri executed Brian Dorsey Tuesday despite a rare call by 70 prison guards and a former warden for his life to be spared.
That is actually insane for that to be the case. 70 prison guards and the warden. Wardens are usually bloodthirsty ass motherfuckers. They are always portrayed in the media as such for a fucking reason. Like, that is actually insane for there to be this many people, prison guards and wardens and, you know, whatever, calling for him to be spared.
Dorsey was convicted in 2006 for murdering his cousin and her husband while high on drugs. He later turned himself in and pleaded guilty. Prison guards at the Potosi Correctional Center recently wrote to Missouri Governor Mike Parson urging him to commute Dorsey's death sentence. They cited his unblemished record in prison, during which time he became a popular barber who cut the hair of both prisoners and staff. The guards wrote, quote, "He doesn't deserve to be executed. We know that he was convicted of murder, but that is not the Brian Dorsey."
Wait, did they fly their flags at half staff in response, or is this just like an old photo? That's actually really interesting. I'd be really curious to know if this is like a photo, like post the execution.
Unquote. In Michigan, the parents of Ethan
Because I think that's technically against the law to do that. Probably an old photo, yeah.
Who shot dead 4 classmates at Oxford High School.
Not that I don't think anybody's ever been like, I mean, not that I know of, like anybody's ever like actually gotten in trouble for that kind of thing. But I'm pretty sure that that's like, you know, like desecration of an American flag is like technically like old, and like, you know, doing things like that. You do that on days where like the White House is called for like a national day of mourning.
2021 have been sentenced to between 10 and 15 years in prison. James and Jennifer Crumbly are the first parents to be held criminally responsible for a mass school shooting committed by their child. During the sentencing hearing, Nicole Beausoleil, the mother of Madison Baldwin, who died in the school shooting, addressed the Crumblys.
You say you wouldn't do anything different. Well, that really says on what type of parents you are, because there's
that's crazy. Like, saying you wouldn't do anything different is like, bro, but like the facts of the matter are really fucked up, dude. You should just like show some kind of remorse, man. Like,
things I would do different, but the one thing I would have wanted to be different was to take that bullet that day so she could continue to live the life she deserved.
New York City's reached a $28 million settlement in a lawsuit brought forward by the family of a former Rikers prisoner who suffered severe brain damage after attempting to hang himself in his cell while guards watched without intervening.
Bruh.
Nicholas Feliciano was 18 years old at the time and had a history of severe mental illness and previous suicide attempts. He was imprisoned at Rikers over a parole violation in late 2019 when he tried to hang himself while more than half a dozen guards stood by.
Oh.
They did not interfere until Feliciano became unconscious and limp. 3 of the guards and a captain were charged with felonies in 2020.
Yeah, thanks, Adams. Yeah, on top of blocking any sort of federal intervention and investigation into Rikers Island, Eric Adams has also, instead of allowing any sort of federal investigation, awarded Rikers corrections officers with like tens of thousands of dollars worth of submachine guns to add to their arsenal, their prison arsenal. What the fuck do they need submachine guns for? What do you need that for? Why?
If approved, the settlement will be among the largest pretrial settlements ever awarded to a single plaintiff in a civil rights case in New York City. In Chicago, the family of Dexter Reed is calling for charges against the police officers who shot and killed Reed after a traffic stop.
Dude, this shit is so fucked up, man. They shot this boy 100 times.
This month. Newly released body cam video shows plainclothes Chicago police officers fired nearly 100 shots.
And the body cam footage shows that they didn't announce that they were police officers, and all of them were in plain clothes, and they fired 100 rounds into his car. They found a firearm in his car, and they're saying that one of them was hit, but nobody was fucking. We don't have proof of that yet. But what we do have proof of is that nobody announced that they were a police officer, and everybody was in plain clothes.
In just 41 seconds. It remains unclear why officers assigned to a tactical unit pulled over Reed, who was black.
He said they said he was, okay, I'll pull up an article on it because they don't know apparently, but they said that he got pulled over because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt. And I'm assuming that they were investigating him because they were like a tactical unit, like a special unit. So they were probably following him, waiting for a reason to pull him over, which is why they pulled him over for not wearing a seatbelt. Hold on. Oh, this is for later. Video shows Chicago police fired nearly 100 shots over 41 seconds during a fatal traffic stop. Plainclothes Chicago police officers fired nearly 100 shots over 41 seconds during a traffic stop that left 1 man dead and 1 officer injured, according to graphic video footage a police oversight agency released Tuesday, which it wouldn't have been released without the oversight agencies, like we saw with the San Bernardino Sheriff's Department that we covered a few days back, which is why that type of transparency and protecting journalists who request that kind of information is so important. 5 officers from a tactical unit who were in an unmarked police vehicle surrounded an SUV last month, driven by Dexter Reed, allegedly for failing to wear a seatbelt. Okay, so like 5 officers from a tactical unit who were in an unmarked car. So everybody was in civilian clothing, in an unmarked vehicle, surrounded his SUV because he was not wearing a seatbelt. Video shows the 26-year-old black man briefly lowering a window and then raising it and refusing to exit the vehicle as more officers arrived, yelled commands, and drew weapons. The Civilian Office of Police Accountability said preliminary evidence showed Reed fired first, injuring an officer in the Humboldt Park neighborhood on the city's west side. Then 4 officers returned fire, shooting 96 rounds. The gunshots continued after Reed exited his vehicle and fell to the ground, COPA said in releasing the body-worn camera footage. 911 calls and police reports. Yeah. Stroth called it unconstitutional police stop with plainclothes officers who did not announce they were police. He said the family wants to see a swift investigation and for the department to better comply with court-supervised reform plan. The video shows multiple perspectives, including from the officer who was shot, but there isn't clear footage of Reed shooting. So, like, you know, I'm not going to say this with 100% confidence, right? Because I'm not an investigator and I'm not investigating and I'm not here to opine, you know, to like make assumptions about things that I don't know as a fact. But, you know, it's likely, it is absolutely likely since 96, especially since officers surrounded the entire vehicle and you know, fired 96 shots, that it was crossfire, that somebody, you know, was in it, you know, they shot each other. Bet you was a fucking acorn. Yeah. Gunshots. A man calling 911 to report the shooting described it as shooting like they are having a Vietnam War. Yeah, so there's that.
Or why they approached his car with guns drawn. Police initially said Reed was pulled over because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt.
Okay, so she did go on to say it. Never
but
mind.
Reed was driving in a car with tinted windows. Police claim the shootout began after Reed fired the first shot. And the railroad giant Norfolk Southern has agreed to...
I love how everyone says it. Because apparently the real way to say it is Norfolk. But like, I just refuse to sound so silly every time I say it. You know what I mean? Norfolk Southern is just like, that's so silly. But okay.
$600 million to settle a class action lawsuit over last year's train derailment in East Palestine, Ohio. The disaster led to a massive explosion in the release of toxic chemicals, including levels of dioxin hundreds of times higher than what's considered safe. Many local residents say they fear the settlement will not come close to covering future health care expenses. East Palestine resident Chrissy Ferguson criticized the settlement.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this in a bit.
Quote, I just feel like we've been victimized over and over and over again.
And you would be right.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In New York, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Hi, Juan.
Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy, and welcome to all of our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Okay, chat, next up, we're going to get into some specific LA news. But first, I have to pee, so we're going to run our ad break like 10 minutes early. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you'd like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Switch Prime. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there and chilling through the ads. If you watched ads, I appreciate you. Because it does help. Oh shit. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Dimmer Meerkat. And also Bill Boneless, thank you for gifting to Fox of Fate. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. A hype train is close. Pausers? Pausers? Huge W. Thank you so much. Okay. Where were we? Okay, while we still have Angelinos awake, let's cover a little bit of that, huh? What do you say? A little bit of that stuff. You got a new song? You got a new hit for us? Piss washing. Oh god.
It's sad to see tofu, someone I thought was based, engage with the practice of piss washing. Tofu has been piss washing her capitalist decadence by urinating when she runs the ad. Don't fall for a chat, reject the option of staring at an Air Force ad or the pickled churro with garlic choco dip at Taco Bell.
Wait, why does that like go hard right there?
Smart this leftist by subbing that way, all her ads will miss you, leaving you not piss washed, but if anything piss dirty. State-based samurai.
Let's go, dude. Wait, why did it kind of bar up there? Like, oh, we got an outro.
If anything piss dirty, state-based samurai.
Wasn't expecting folk punk. Oh yeah, it's like, guess it's the folk protest part, right? But okay, we're still going. This is the outro. But like, there was a part like right here. Tofu has been pushed on the capitalist decadence by urinating when she runs the ads. Don't fall for it, chat. Yeah, it like rhymes. Reject the option of staring at an Air Force ad. Like ads rhymes with ads, but like chat also. You know, it's like it kind of hits. And then Choco and Taco obviously rhyme. So it was kind of like barring up. Like watch, I wanna.
It's sad to see tofu, someone I thought was based, engage with the practice of piss washing. Tofu has been piss washing her capitalist decadence by urinating when she runs the ads. Don't fall for a chat, reject the option.
Don't fall for a chat.
Air Force ad or the pickled churro with garlic choco dip at Taco Bell.
Did that Taco Bell? Yeah.
By subbing that way, all her ads will miss you, leaving you not piss washed, but if anything piss dirty. State-based samurai.
So stupid, dude. Yeah, it's over, man. Like I laughed to keep from crying. Thank goodness I pivoted out of being a producer full time. Like, man, it's so, like, oh, I don't know. Like I said, I can only laugh and to keep from crying. That's it. That's all. It's just like, damn, this is pretty good. Like, whatever. Thankfully, AI streamers are cringe for now. Yeah. For now, yeah, they are. They are pretty ass. Anyway. In the spirit of them being ass still, and this job not having been replaced yet, let's continue on, huh? What do you say? We have each other making music? Yeah. Since I had to help out, not had to, since I was helping out with like a musical project that hopefully something happens with soon. I've been like back into doodling, making little bops. It feels good. Feels nice. What if we made music together by the communist revolution? We should just be eating grapes, like, you know what I'm saying? Making beats by the riverside. Just chilling, bro. Just chilling. Anyways, let's continue on. Let's look at this real quick. Dog breeding permits temporarily banned in LA. Extremely based.
Shelters in LA, and not enough of them are being taken home. And that is why the city council is now taking steps to help put a stop to dog breeding permits. Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Grande is live in Lincoln Heights with what action the council took today to make shelters less crowded. Carlos?
Well, Animal Services says that the dog population is at crisis level, and that's why they're trying to reduce that number as quickly as possible. That's also why the City Council today passed a moratorium on dog breeding. There is a sharp increase in the numbers of dogs, cats, and other animals at the 6 City of Los Angeles shelters. Officials say the shelters are way over capacity, with more than 1,500 dogs living in shelters meant for half that amount.
Right now, if you need to surrender your dog and you call the shelter, you will get an appointment for May or June to surrender your dog.
To reduce those numbers, the plan is to stop all breeding in the city temporarily.
In Los Angeles, we just have this crisis of our shelters being overcrowded and more animals are coming in. There's no reason to have breeding here. We need to adopt the animals we already have.
The Board of Animal Services discussed this issue at its meeting this morning. In 2023, the city issued about 1,100 breeding permits in the first half of the year. The motion was also taken up today by the City Council.
It is unacceptable for the city to continue issuing breeding permits while thousands of animals are suffering from overcrowded conditions in our shelters.
Tabulate the votes.
13 ayes.
The motion passed unanimously. Officials say the...
Yeah, let me real quick. Kenneth Mejia, Los Angeles City Controller. Great news. City Council unanimously voted to pass the temporary moratorium for dog breeding permits. This is a positive, Jesus Christ, step forward in addressing the city's severe overcrowding crisis at animal shelters. We're also, like I was saying earlier, they're having their jobs cut, like multiple other departments in the city. Not the police, though, the source of all the overspending, which is the reason for the cuts. But, animal control and a bunch of other services are suffering because of it, because of the overspending from police.
The issue now,
like, all of this is connected. That's why, at least a huge reason why, a big reason why, like police accountability and I would say ultimately abolition is so fucking important, because it connects to everything that you care about, everything that affects your life directly, everything that you should care about, is fucking hurt because of the police. Whether you face like discrimination by the police or you've ever like, I don't know, been shot or beat up by the cops, like what or whatever, like it affects you. It affects all of us.
Just to make sure breeders
it affects the dogs. Like it affects our pups. Like it affects everything.
Others follow the law.
We still need to have enforcement to ensure that those who are illegally breeding are caught and are not allowed to do it.
And the moratorium would be lifted once the capacity at these shelters reaches 75% or lower. Reporting live from Lincoln Heights, I'm Carlos Granda, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown.
Hi, Mark. ABC. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, and then this next story is a perfect example of the latest high-profile example, I should say, of how what I just said about the police draining everything that, draining money from the rest of the city, and affecting everything else in the rest of the city negatively. This is a perfect and the latest example of that.
That is the
LA supervisors approved $25 million settlement for man shot by deputy in Cudahy.
The county is expected to pay to settle a lawsuit brought by the young man's family. Eyewitness News reporter Sid Garcia spoke to the family about the settlement. The family says the money won't change his life, but hope it will bring about change.
Todo esto no va a remediar y cambiar su vida.
Rosa Padilla says about her son, Isaías Cervantes, the money will not remedy or change his life. In March of 2021, he was shot by an LA County Sheriff's deputy. He was left paralyzed from the chest down. According to family, Isaías is deaf, has autism, and only has the mental capacity of a 6-year-old.
Makes you wonder why why were people with guns who are not trained to deal with any of those things that they just mentioned? Why were police who are trained to shoot first and ask questions later dealing with this situation? Why? Why did you need somebody with a gun here? You know what I mean? This is like the perfect example.
Was shot in the back in March of 2021 in his family's Cudahy home. The family called for help because Cervantes was having a mental health crisis. Deputies responded, not the mental evaluation team. Body cam video released by the Sheriff's Department shows.
Would he be paralyzed from the chest down if that team had responded instead of the sheriff?
Cervantes calm until
something tells me yes, considering that the reason why he's paralyzed is because he was shot.
Deputies went in to cuff him. The deputy who shot Cervantes claims Cervantes reached for his gun. Cervantes was shot and left paralyzed. Outside the Board of Supervisors meeting, family, their lawyers, and community activists expressed hope that a $25 million settlement will bring about change within the Sheriff's Department and help the family pay for Cervantes' needs.
This is a beginning point that we hope that he can begin to have the resources to help him recover.
At one point, Cervantes was charged with resisting arrest and punching a deputy. Those charges were later dismissed by the LA County District Attorney's Office. Isaías is confined to a wheelchair. His twin brother Isaac is also confined to a wheelchair with cerebral palsy.
Es triste, es deprimente.
Like, do you know how much that must what that does to the parents? That's such a fucking. I don't want to call their children a burden because that's not what I'm trying to say. I just, for the lack of a better term off the top of my head, do you know how much this puts on the shoulders of the parents? This is, God, their life is so difficult already as it is. Burden is not inaccurate. I just don't know of a word that doesn't have in my view a negative connotation, because that's not what I'm trying to assign to it. I'm not trying to assign any sort of negativity to what that would mean. Responsibility would be more accurate. Okay. Yeah. But you guys get what I'm trying to say. How much money do they pay in taxes as a citizen in LA County? How much of the money that should be going to like services that help people like them actually instead went to the police, who ended up hurting and disabling their son? Like, on top of this, you know, like I bring this up all the time, or not this, but this. From fiscal year 2024 to date, so from January until now, April 11th, or well, this came out March 21st. So January to March 21st. This is the amount of money that each of these departments is has paid out in liability lawsuits. The police in just 2024 alone have paid out just under $50 million in liability payments. Now, after this story, add $25 million now to that. Add $25 million now to this. So that's $75 million in this fiscal year alone, at least. At least $75 million that the police are responsible for in settlement payouts. Now put that into a greater context with this. And this is the fiscal year budget for the city of Los Angeles total fiscal year 2024 budget. I think that's what's $13,145,462,833. Look at this. The police is at the very top of that. At $3.2 billion. $3.2 billion. And now the next department, fire department, is next to that. Look at how much less. That's less than half. Less than half the budget that the police get, the fire department gets. And I was confused. I didn't know what other special purpose funds meant specifically, so I asked. So could you give an example of what other special purpose funds entails? Thanks for all your blah, 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 blah. Hello. These are called, these are also called special funds. The city has 600 plus special funds. These are used to account for revenues derived from specific taxes, fees, governmental grants, or other revenue sources that are designated to finance specific functions and activities of the city. An example would be the Special Parking Revenue Fund, which collects money from parking meters, and then that money is used to maintain parking meters. So that's as an example of what that entails. So they were awesome enough to like respond to my question. The city's budget deficit, the general fund, is the fund that's in trouble, not so much the special funds. Yeah, and I knew this. I just was curious. I was just curious about what this meant specifically, so I could speak to it accurately. So this is like an assortment of things. This is like a whole bunch of different things. But the big point is $3.2 billion go to the police every year. Less than half that is spent on the fire department. Even less than that spent on the Bureau of Sanitation. Like recreation and parks and rec. They're cutting jobs because of the overspending of the police department from Parks and Rec, from animal control, which would be animal services. Like all of this stuff is suffering because of this. All right, let's continue. Let's finish this video.
His mother says her son is sad and depressed and still asks what happened to him. The shooting in this case was ruled within policy, according to the sheriff's department.
Of course it is. Of course it is, because the policy is incorrect. And this is where, like, you know, marginalized people are more likely to, you know, to experience things like this. at the hands of the police department. And because of that fact, this is why like things like this is why we say things like institutional racism, systemic racism are a thing. Love that the LA City Controller is responding on Twitter to constituent girl Dick Cheney. Fucking based, right? No, seriously though. Like, actually based. With the fucking circle A and the hammer and sickle in the bio. Girl Dick Cheney. Fucking, yes. Like, that's like Kenneth Mejia is like one of the best things that we've gotten, because that's why Kenneth Mejia is, because we voted him in, okay? And now I can tweet at him and ask him questions. You know what I mean? Like, I can do like little bits of real journalism here because of this guy that we voted in. It's like a really cool fucking thing. That's why like voting local and voting down ballot is fucking based, and you need to be doing it because of that, because I can do that, you know? Fuck, like, that's a really good point, actually. Like, I actually didn't even think about it when I I don't think about those things when I tweet at, tweet at people.
What they call a special alert form for LA County residents to fill out if there's someone in the household living with special needs. That way, if there ever is a call for service, the Sheriff's Department will have that important piece of information when they respond. Reporting from downtown LA, I'm Sid Garcia, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
You gotta fucking pick up that cadence, fam. Your news voice needs work. Check out my Tofu ad song, Don't Let Tofu Listen Yet. Well, I'm right here. What the fuck? How are you just gonna do that to me? All right, let's look at this real quick while we're on the topic of Los Angeles. Los Angeles jails just posted their 10th in custody death for this year, and the 3rd in less than 1 week. 3 people have died in the custody, I should say, of Los Angeles jails in 1 week. Notice how 2 of these names say pre-sentenced. People die in prison before they even have gone to jail. Gone to trial. Not jail. Trial. Before they've been tried in a court of law. People die because they're too fucking poor to afford bail, for example. Rikers, we were just talking about Rikers earlier. There's so many people that have died in Rikers. The Atlanta prison that Donald Trump got his photo taken at, lots of people have died there. Los Angeles men's jail in LA, obviously. Lots of people have died. So this is I don't really have much else to say besides everything that I've already said about the other couple subjects. But this is just like, if you needed more reasons to, hate the police and hate our criminal justice system in the United States, here you fucking go. What's up, Trans Girl Jade? Okay, how are we doing on time? Doing good. Let's keep it moving. Let's look at this very unfortunate story out of Philadelphia today from Associated Press. Hello?
But at 2:30 today, after Ramadan celebration here at the park, at some point they hear a large volley of gunfire. They say approximately 30 gunshots. What we do know is there appear to be 2 factions within the park who are now exchanging gunfire. As the officers start to deploy into the park, they observe 3 males and a female running, and they stop those individuals, and we recover 4 weapons. At that same time, we have one of our officers who was assigned to the area engage a 15-year-old male who has a weapon. That male receives a gunshot to his shoulder and his leg. The officer secures that weapon and then transports that child to the hospital. We also have another juvenile who showed up shortly after, within the last half an hour, at the hospital, who has a gunshot wound to his hands. In total, we have 5 individuals under arrest.
And it's a sad thing. This is the holy month of Ramadan. All my years of living in Philadelphia, I've never seen nothing like this, especially at the masjids. As much crime as it may be in Philadelphia, it was always separated from the masjids. This is the first time I've ever seen something like this.
For me to sit here and say I panicked, I was scared, my heart was palpitating, and I had to hold my granddaughter down, and everybody has the same story when something like this happens. But aren't we tired of hearing the same story?
Very sad. Very fucking sad. Let's continue. The rate of incarcerated women in the U.S. Okay, I just probably should have tacked this on to what I was talking about before that last story. But rate of incarcerated women in the U.S. has grown rapidly since 1980.
Because I've been here a little over 9 years, I've completely changed who I am, and I've always been by myself while I've been in here.
Heather Jarvis is one of almost 200,000 women who were incarcerated in the United States this year. The rate of incarcerated women has grown twice as fast as men since 1980.
After I had my daughter, I got addicted to opiates, and so I was using pain pills a lot, and then when I couldn't get pain pills, I ended up switching to heroin.
Heather was convicted of multiple felonies after one of her friends was fatally shot in 2014, while she and 2 others traveled to Columbus to buy drugs. Heather didn't shoot her friend, but in Ohio, someone can be charged with murder if their accomplice died while committing or fleeing from a crime.
I'm just worried going out, like in here, I've become like this person that I wanted to be, that I always strive to be, and I just worry that going out, that I won't be able to be that person.
Heather's been sober for almost 10 years. The mother of 2 was released from prison in October.
I would like to just show my children that there's a different way than what we've always known. Right here, please be clean, because she was here. Okay, so we are at my apartment, and it's really nice.
Heather won't officially live in the apartment until the end of April. She violated the terms of her release by moving in early, despite being forbidden from living outside transitional housing.
What?
Some
How the fuck does that make any sense? What?
Experts argue reentry programs aren't tailored to women who face different challenges than their male counterparts.
Reentry isn't clean cut, and it's not universal. It's different for every person. Every person's needs are different. And if the people that are working around reentry, like, individualized the services and the resources that they're offering, it would really do great things.
Heather is working to gain custody of one of her daughters. She's employed and a student at The Ohio State University, studying social work.
You got this. Starting your life over is not like one big boom. Starting your life over is a combination of all the little things that people do to help you.
Some people don't have that, right? We got people, we got people dying in prisons, like, because they don't have the money to be able to afford bail. Some people don't have family on the outside. Some people, it's better for them in jail because, they get 2 hots and a cot. In my, couple small experiences in going to jail for just a short amount of time, just 2 days was my longest. I saw people in there that were hyped, homeless people that were hyped to be in there because they had a toilet, because they had a bed, because they had like food. It was ass, but they had food. Very sad, very depressing. All right, let's keep it moving. How are we doing on time? Doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're gonna do fun stuff sooner rather than later, I feel, chat. Rejoice. Whistleblower says Boeing ignored safety worries. But will the fucking Boeing's shooters, ignore the whistleblower? Is my question. That's my real question.
Boeing faces a deepening crisis over its attitude towards safety and quality. On Tuesday, the Federal Aviation Administration confirmed it was investigating allegations by a whistleblower. Company engineer Sam Salepour says he saw unsafe practices in the production of wide-body 787 and 777 jets. He says some parts were the wrong size and other areas of the planes didn't meet specifications. Salepour says Boeing used shortcuts to try to clear bottlenecks in output and ignored his warnings. At one point, he says he saw workers jumping up and down on bits of the planes to try to get parts to align. He says some practices put excessive stress on major joints in the aircraft. Boeing called the claims inaccurate and said it had full confidence in its products. However, the
full confidence? Like 100% confidence?
Allegations come with the plane maker already in turmoil. They follow the mid-air blowout on one of its 737 MAX jets in January. The FAA has subsequently capped output of the planes, while Boeing takes steps to improve quality control. Salepour is now expected to appear before a congressional committee investigating the apparent quality lapses at Boeing. The engineer says he has faced retaliation by the company since he first raised his concerns.
Man.
Many people in East Palestine.
I'd be, looking over my shoulder. You know what I mean? I'd be a little bit nervous. That's all I'd say if I was a fucking whistleblower. A Boeing whistleblower. A blowing whistleblower. God damn it. If it's Boeing, I'm not going. Bars? I just booked a flight to Seattle and I'm low-key kind of glad it's on an A2020 or 220. I hope they fly on all their own planes. I don't know. I mean, does Boeing make private jets? Probably, right? But it's a different model. It's not the 737. All right. Residents unhappy. Who fucking would have thunk it? You know what I mean? We all assumed immediately yesterday when we talked about this yesterday that obviously residents would be unhappy with this. But residents are, as it turns out, in fact, unhappy with the $600 million class action settlement in East Palestine train derailment.
Ohio also have questions. They lived through last year's fiery train derailment and toxic spill, and they say they are not satisfied with a $600 million settlement agreement. In fact, many of them were forced out of their homes and have now reported various health issues when they return to their homes. And as Roxana Saberi reports, residents say this
and God knows what kind of health issues will turn up in the future.
Settlement does not go far enough to address their significant health struggles.
In the 14
also, Celtic showed us the article yesterday, where the national, the federal, the federal, what was it? The federal. Celtic, are you in here? What did you show us yesterday? I think I saved it actually. Hold up. Oh yes, deliberate burn. Yes, this right here. I got you. We're good. Deliberate toxic burn following Norfolk Southern derailment was not necessary. Safety regulator testifies. What's up, Celtic? Yeah, I found it. The article that you shared with us yesterday. Especially given this. You know what I mean? Everything, dude, those people need way more. You need way more. Look at, oh my God, this is so insane.
Toxic train derailment forced nearly 2,000 people from their homes. Linda Murphy says she and her husband Russ have developed numbness and leg pain.
We really need long-term health care.
So you're worried about getting diagnosed with cancer years down the road?
Absolutely. Cancer, neurological diseases.
Murphy says the $600 million class action settlement won't be enough to cover future health care.
I almost feel like it's giving a grain of rice to the starving. Is it really going to help people the way that it should?
We appreciate and understand that anxiety.
Jane Conroy, an attorney for...
We appreciate and understand. Shut up.
Plaintiffs acknowledges that with up to 100,000 people eligible for compensation, some might receive very little or choose to opt out. Still, she says the settlement is significant.
The derailment itself was totally avoidable, and just the pattern of conduct all resulted in a settlement of this size.
Norfolk Southern said in a statement, the agreement does not include any admission of wrongdoing.
Like, what? How many? Somebody yesterday said, like, did the math. I can't remember who it was or what the math was, but they, like, you know, between all of the residents, because there's only something like 5,000, give or take, residents in East Palestine. I can't remember what the number was. Your lamp is ribbed for pleasure. What? Your lamp is ribbed for pleasure. Your legal argument is found. Also, they allegedly did the burn and rushed to do it because it was cheaper. Yeah. So if the line doesn't cover the cost, it saved them. This isn't even a fine. It's a tax. Exactly. It was you? Oh, word. It's like 130K or 140K each for 4,600 population. Okay. Thank you, VCC.
And that it's already committed over $100 million to the community.
If East Palestine becomes a cancer cluster, what would Norfolk Southern do?
From a long-term health standpoint, we are addressing that with the state and local authorities.
So is it an option that's on the table?
It is an option that is on the table, that is correct.
Plaintiffs' attorneys tell CBS News that if the new settlement is approved by a judge later this month, the first payouts could be made by the end of this year. Norfolk Southern still faces several other lawsuits.
Norfolk.
Roxana, thank you.
They give Norfolks. All right, speaking of fucking, you know, very much needed federal oversight, what new EPA limits on forever chemicals means for U.S. drinking water. So apparently the EPA has a new ruling saying we need to do more about limiting PFAS.
Protection Agency has, for the first time ever, said that so-called forever chemicals, which are harmful to human health,
PFAS,
must be removed from U.S. drinking water. As William Brangham explains, it's a moment that public health advocates have long called for.
Jeff, the head of the EPA, Michael Regan, said these new rules could be, quote, life-changing. The agency will require municipal water suppliers to virtually eliminate 6 different chemicals that are currently in the water 100 million Americans drink every single day. They're collectively known as PFAS, and they've been linked to severe health problems, including certain cancers and birth complications. According
Poggers, what's that? PFAS? Oh. The PFAS with John Oliver. I'll add it to our playlist. If we have time, maybe we could check it out. PFAS.
According to the CDC, nearly all Americans have measurable amounts of PFAS.
This is why I only drink Monster based.
So for a closer look at this, we are joined by Melanie Benesch. She is Vice President of Government Affairs for the Environmental Working Group, which is one of the organizations that has been pressing for this for years. Welcome.
So nice to be here.
These chemicals have been around for a very, very long time, and I was looking up at the list of all the different things they are in. Pizza boxes, nonstick pans, they make our clothes and furniture more stain resistant, but they also can get out and make us sick. So how big of a move do you think this is from the EPA today?
This is a consequential, historic...
Our consumerism is literally killing us, and like, it's just, we're...
monumental decision from the EPA. This is probably the most consequential decision the EPA has made with regards to drinking water in a generation. It's really hard to overstate the importance and the impact of this rule. PFAS are incredibly ubiquitous. The contamination in the United States...
I don't know, forever chemical sounds kind of romantic. That's true, real.
...is incredibly pervasive. And
forever ever?
Single most efficient way that the EPA can reduce our exposure to these toxic chemicals.
So I mentioned Michael Regan seems to think that this could change people's lives. You clearly seem to believe the health implications here are enormous.
It's hard to overstate, in fact, how significant the impacts are on public health. Not only is this a life-changing regulation, this is really a life.
As it turns out, people need water to live. So if the water that they drink and they bathe in and they eat with or cook with is got PFAS in it, they don't do so well. What? This is, dude, science is amazing. This is wow.
Regulation.
Wow.
Because of these new rules, people will be exposed to significantly lower amounts of PFAS. And as a result of that, thousands of lives will be saved. And there will be tens of thousands fewer cases of serious illnesses like heart attacks, strokes, bladder cancer, cardiovascular disease, reproductive harms like preeclampsia and infant deaths from low birth weights, immune effects, hypertension, and the list goes on and on and on. So this is really
like will PFAS and microplastics and forever chemicals be like our generation's lead poisoning? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like paging Dr. Sam Cedar, like, is this our lead poisoning? It's just like, who knows what kinds of effects this is having on society.
Consequential, life-saving decision by the EPA today.
Given that there are thousands of PFAS chemicals.
Yeah, millennial microplastics versus lead boomers. Yeah.
Do you have a sense as to why it took the EPA this long? And
it's an American tradition to drink poison tofu. Is this true? When energy drink, bro. Okay, you're personally calling me out, and I don't appreciate that. Like, why are you calling me out right now? Like, bro. Like, you come into my safe space and you fucking call me out, like. When energy drinks actually contained radioactive energy. I wish they still did, dude. Yeah, hashtag take me back. Make America great again means make our fucking energy drinks radioactive again. For the love of God. Yum yum radium bars. Dude, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I'm gonna drink that. That looks delicious. Oh shit. Wow. Refreshing.
Those thousands, why did they just pick these 6 to come out of the water?
Yes, so PFAS chemicals have been around for a long time. And
this fucking fool, PFAS daughter, lead stare son, microplastics child. Damn, dude. That's crazy.
Chemical companies manufacturing these chemicals have been dumping them into the water of Americans for decades. So Americans have been drinking contaminated water for decades. And that's because the manufacturers of these chemicals lied. They didn't tell their workers, they didn't tell the regulators, they didn't tell the EPA, they didn't tell the nearby communities, they didn't tell anyone about the risks of these chemicals, which allowed them to get away with evading environmental regulation for decades, until this EPA finally stepped in to regulate these 6 PFAS chemicals.
It's almost like these important parts of our society, right? Like the sections of our society that are tasked with providing water to the masses. It's almost like that part of our society should not be governed and guided solely by a profit motive. It's almost like these things are incompatible with like humanity thriving. It's almost like there are these certain things, these certain very important key things that when governed by a profit motive have disastrous effects.
And even though this is only six of the potentially thousands of PFAS chemicals, what's really smart about this regulation is it is targeting 6 of the best studied PFAS.
These are the ones we know the clearest effects of.
These are the ones that we know the most about.
You say this with a fucking, with 2 glasses full of fucking PFAS juice right in front of you, fucking hypocrites.
Know the clearest effects of.
These are the ones that we.
But how do you, as somebody who drinks water, account for the hypocrisy?
We know the most about, but also the regulation is crafted in such a way that it addresses them as a mixture, and it addresses a combination of PFAS chemicals that ensures that these steps that utilities will have to take to comply, be it seeking out alternative sources of water or installing filtration technology, will effectively treat for the whole class of PFAS. And so even though the regulation is only targeting these 6...
We need to see what happened, maybe even on a local level. Yo, Kairos Rev, thank you so much for 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Fuck, what was I saying? Fuck. Oh, I would love to see on a local level, wherever, on any level, but like similar to like what we see in California. No, you're fine, Kairos. Thank you so much for 4 months. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. California manufacturing its own insulin. Like we need to exist. We need to, we need public versions at the very least if we're not going to nationalize these industries, right? Which we should do, obviously. But if we're not going to nationalize these industries, we need like something like, on a local level, similar to that, where, we need like state-run water sources. There's like, more regulation. Leaving this up to companies who don't actually care about the quality of products and only care about, expanding their fucking profit margins. Like, obviously, this is going to happen. Like, obviously,
When you filter them out, they're not going to just filter those 6. They're going to get much more of the class of the PFAS chemicals and actually other contaminants.
Municipal water suppliers have strongly come out against this. They say this is going to cost a fortune. I mean, the EPA estimates it.
Oh no, stop giving the police so much fucking money then. Oh no, stop giving the Pentagon so much money then. Like, suck a dick, dude. Like, stop. It's not going to work for forever. You can't continue to be like, oh, but it's going to cost so much. Think of the deficit. Think of the federal deficit. Like, you're not going to be able to continue getting away with that fucking scapegoat for much longer, you guys. Stop.
Could cost $1.5 billion per year to do this. The industry says it's going to cost way more than that. And
like, I can talk about that on a local level when we're talking about the Los Angeles, police department draining the fucking life source of all of the other departments in LA. Like, that's a whole other different story. When people in LA are using, like politicians and whatever are using using the deficit as a reason to not fund social programs, but continue to overspend by billions of dollars on the police. Like, do I need to say more? We need more enforcement of existing regulations and to get rid of the loopholes for certain industries. Absolutely, for sure. But that would require like a fucking federal government with the fucking backbone. That would require like significant opposition to the forces that exist, like in the private market, like the lobbyists. It's significant, like grassroots opposition to those types of things. Nah, we should just drink our pee fast. True. You're right.
There'll be costs that fall on consumers, including communities that may not be able to afford this. What is your response to that?
I think what's really important is to think about the cost of not taking action. The EPA has also calculated $1.5 billion in public health benefits, and that comes in the form of fewer cases of bladder cancer, fewer cases of hypertension, fewer heart attacks, fewer strokes, fewer infant deaths from low birth weights. And so the cost of not taking action is more people getting sick and ultimately more people losing their lives. And so for decades, the public has been bearing the cost.
And then consider how many people have access to quality health care, and also how many people have the money to, install filtration systems in their homes, to pay for filters for whatever the fuck they're called, I don't know, like little, what the fuck are they called? Like the Brita shits and whatever. Like, obviously this disproportionately affects what? Who? Poor people. Who are the poor disproportionately made up of? Marginalized groups.
Of exposure to these chemicals in the form of illness, in the form of medical cost, in the form of social cost and anxiety around being exposed to these chemicals and watching their friends and family get sick. And so I don't want that to get lost in the conversation around cost. For the utilities that will need to take action to upgrade their systems, there are resources available. Congress has already provided $10 billion in infrastructure funding that can be used to help water utilities filter out these chemicals. Some of that money is targeted to small, rural, and disadvantaged communities. The EPA is also making funds available to private well owners, which are typically not covered by drinking water regulations. And water utilities have been successfully bringing private litigation against chemical manufacturers like 3M and DuPont, and have been recuperating some of their costs through legal settlements. And so the resources will come. But what is really important is to acknowledge the tremendous cost that comes from not taking action, and how important it is that the EPA is now finally taking action, because the results of that action will be lives saved.
Melanie Benish of the Environmental Working Group, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. Lawsuits accusing companies of polluting U.S. drinking water with harmful PFAS chemicals led to over... Can't see what you're saying. Led to over $11 billion in settlements in 2023. It's almost like, not addressing things like this are more expensive and cost more money and resources in the long run. It's cheaper, if you care about that sort of thing, to deal with it now. Right? Okay. Anyways, moving on. This is your fault? What did I do? Radium Yum. Delicious. This is the sound that my heart makes when I take a sip of my Rain energy drinks, not an ad. Take me back to when there was radium in our energy drinks. Take me back to when there was cocaine in Coca-Cola. That's a catchy little tune. Fun headline. We love fun headlines, folks. Only 57 producers are responsible for 80% of all fossil fuel and cement CO2 emissions since 2016. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's so crazy. Wow. This whole capitalism thing is really working out great for us. Wow. All right, next up. We're going to look at some, we're going to slowly segue into international news. Oh, wait, no, we're not. Okay, we're going to talk about Trumpy Boy, talking about abortion that we talked about a lot more about yesterday, and I believe the day before as well. Trump says Arizona's abortion ban goes too far. It goes too far. And we're going to look at that. And then we're going to look at this from HuffPost. Police report. Trump County Chair threatened to rape boss's wife, then kill him. Jonathan Stone, a former New Hampshire police officer, now former, has been part of Trump's campaign since 2016. Since he gave Trump an inscribed AR-15 assault rifle. Essentially, he got mad at his police chief and threatened to fucking kill him and a bunch of crazy shit. It's wild. We're gonna go from there to talking about Brandon. Hanging out with Fumio Kishida, Prime Minister of Japan, with this fun headline: Japan's Kishida invokes Star Trek as he and Brandon toast U.S. relations at state dinner. Okay. So they're essentially going to be talking a lot about this, actually, which is related to this here, international news. What high-tech weapons are Japan and the Philippines buying and why? But also this, U.S. and Japan signal support for Texas high-speed rail plan. Imagine, like, I don't know. I mean, this is good, right? Even though, like, it'd be cooler if it was, like, American-made trains and whatever. But, imagine, like, essentially, like, awarding Greg Abbott with, like, high-speed rail after, like, you know, all of the shit that's been going down on the southern border. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, right? Like, I support high-speed rail, obviously. So there's that. Japan just hopped in like, hey, yo, I agree. What's up, Lex? Up, dog. Welcome in. We're going to look at that. This is for later. What was this? I don't remember what this was. And then we'll get into other international news, and then exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all the videos we've watched. I'll be sharing obviously all the articles as we read them as we go, but first, before we continue on, we must run an ad break because they're about to run anyway, whether we like it or not, in 1 minute and 27 seconds exactly. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, all you got to do is sub for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. If you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hi. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you are among those in the chat that have the means to, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that be through gifting one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, or throwing some itty bitties, or throwing a dono my way. Either way, it all helps. Support the stream. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Stay with me forever, baby. Because we make the perfect pair. because we make the perfect pair.
All right. We're fucking back, dude. We're so back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there if you watched ads. Thanks for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it because it does help. Thanks for doing that. Anyway. Anywho. Let's get back into it. What do we start with? We'll start with this. Okay. So we talked about the Arizona abortion ban. We talked about how this conflicts with what Trump has been talking about. But let's see some updates on that. Trump has said more. He said that Arizona's abortion ban goes too far, which is going to be such a fucking big loser for him. I fucking love this. Let's go.
Yeah, they did, and that'll be straightened out.
Oh, you can't really hear him, but he's the journalist asked, did Arizona go too far, sir? Sir, they said, sir, did Arizona go too far, sir? That's right, they did. They should. It'll be straightened out.
Did Arizona go too far? Yeah, they did, and that'll be straightened out. And as you know, it's all about states' rights. That'll be straightened out.
It's all about states' rights. This guy, dude, is fucking stanced up. Mom, oh fuck. God damn it.
The Protection Agency has for the first
Mom, I threw up. I threw up. I threw up.
That'll be straightened out. And I'm sure that the governor and everybody else are going to bring it back into reason, and that will be taken care of.
The governor being Katie Hobbs, like the fucking liberal.
I think very quickly. What do you think about Florida?
Dude, you just pissed off so many fucking like radical like evangelicals, which I love, right? Get fucked. He's also correct, right? And like I've said time and time again, like he's smart and he knows that this is on national level. Like it's a loser for the Republican Party. It's a loser for him as a candidate for president of the United States to focus on criminalizing or banning abortion at the federal level. He knows it's not popular, but like his fucking, his most hardcore sycophants disagree though.
Florida is probably maybe going to change also. See, it's all of it's the will of the people. This is what I've been saying. It's a perfect system. So for 52 years, people have wanted to end Roe v. Wade to get it back to the states.
But he's still like bragging about ending Roe v. Wade, which is like, which was obviously supposed to be the first step, right?
We did that. It was an incredible thing, an incredible achievement. We did that, and now the states have it, and the states are putting out what they want. It's the will of the people. So Florida's probably going to change. Arizona's going to definitely change. Everybody wants that to happen. And you're getting the will of the people. It's been pretty amazing.
You're getting the will of the people. It's been pretty amazing. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just like seeing them be so fucking ungraceful. You know, like just squirming. So, Tofu, it's an unfortunate reality for Donald. He has a ravenous base. However, he is completely alienating to the mainstream. Meanwhile, meaning he can't accommodate liberals. However, he can't win without them. So he's stuck with a loser position. Yeah, that's what I'm like. He's just squirming. He's squirming. And I love it. It makes me feel happy. It tickles my fancy, you know? All right. More Trumpy stuff. This shit is fucking bonkers. Police report. Trump County chair threatened to R-word boss's wife, then kill him. One of Donald Trump's county campaign chairs in New Hampshire lost his job as a police officer after threatening to kill his colleagues in a shooting spree, murder the department chief, and R-word the chief's wife in retaliation for his suspension over his relationship with the high school girl. According to a newly released report from an internal affairs investigation, classic libertarian shit. Libertarians doing libertarian shit again. Like, holy, what a first fucking sentence. This is one sentence. For the chatters in the back, one of Donald Trump's county campaign chairs in New Hampshire lost his job as a police officer after threatening to kill his colleagues in a shooting spree, murder the department chief, and rape the chief's wife in retaliation for his suspension over his relationship with a high school girl. Fucking insane. Jonathan Stone, who is currently a second-term state representative, was announced as Trump's Sullivan County chair by his campaign on June 27th, 2023. The coup-attempting former president first came to know Stone during Trump's 2016 run when Stone gave him an inscribed AR-15 assault rifle at a campaign stop. Let's see it, actually. Let's fucking go! Yeah! That's right. Is that an American flag? Hell yeah, it is. Shoo! That shit is wicked as hell, brother. Hell yeah. Oh my god, bro. At that point, it had been a decade since Stone had lost his job with the Claremont Police Department, which agreed to a settlement negotiated by the local police union that kept the investigative records secret, which is very common and has been a very common theme for us on this stream for the over the past week or so. I feel this is why transparency is very important for fucking obvious reasons. This is why protecting journalists who seek out this information through freedom of information requests and whatever are, that's important. Speaking of which, let me plug this. Actually, we plugged it a couple days ago, but let me plug it again. Plug. Here, I'll show you Brett's tweet. Cinemarxism. We had been on the last episode of What's Left LA and heard about the insanity the city has been forcing him to endure for simply doing his job. Please consider donating to his legal defense fund if you can. We, like he said, Brett and I interviewed Ben Camacho on our podcast, our last episode of our podcast, What's Left LA. He, through a freedom of information, or I don't know if it was a FOIA technically, but through a request, a legal public records request through the city, received a bunch of all of the photos and the roster lineup for the entirety of the Los Angeles Police Department. It was used to make the database, for example, for things like this, watchthewatchers.net. through a completely legal process, is now being retaliated against via the city. The police union in LA, the LA Police Protection League, sued the city, and now the city is suing Ben Camacho over his completely legal request that the city fulfilled. So there's tons of legal precedent to protect him, whether like Supreme Court cases and everything, but it's still very expensive to battle it in court, which is part of the retaliation. Even if you win your case, even if Ben wins his case, the retaliation still has been done through, taking up your time and your money dealing with this. So if you have the means to, and this kind of thing is important to you, which I think it should be important to everybody, you should consider donating to Ben Camacho's legal defense fund. Okay, moving on from that, or back to this. At that point, it had been a decade since Stone had lost his job with the Claremont Police Department, which agreed to a settlement negotiated by the local police union that kept the investigative records secret. The documents were ordered to be released last week by the New Hampshire Supreme Court in a lawsuit by a local newspaper over Stone's objections. So, perfect example, right? A perfect example of this. Like, thank goodness for journalists, local journalists who are willing to do this, right? So we need to protect them. Anyway, Stone, who opened... Okay, this is also fucking amazing. After all of that, right? All of the shit that he did to lose his job as a police officer because people said it was bad that he was in a relationship with a high school girl. Oh my God. After all of that, Stone, who opened a gun shop after losing his job as a police officer, did not reply to HuffPost queries. So like, he lost his job as a cop. Right? But it's okay because he just opened up a gun shop after. This guy who threatened to kill his colleagues, which are other cops, right? Because he threatened to kill his fellow cop colleagues in a shooting spree. He threatened to murder his chief, his boss, and rape his boss's wife in retaliation for his suspension. Not even being fired. Like, he was just suspended temporarily over his relationship with a high school girl. Like, he'd opened a fucking gun shop after. That's great. Awesome. Good stuff, guys. Steven Stepanek. What a name. Stepanek. Trump's New Hampshire campaign chair said he knew nothing about Stone's background until seeing new accounts. I just found out about it this morning, Stepanek said Wednesday. He's been a Trump supporter for a long time, and he's been a state representative. And he had, as far as we were concerned, what looked like a great background. That's because the police unions do all kinds of work to prevent what should be public knowledge, you know what I mean? Like allowed, like because of transparency, the need for transparency, allowed to, be dispersed to the public. Like the police union prevented any of that information from getting out. And so he was allowed to serve in public office, be a police officer, like be the campaign chair of a fucking presidential campaign, open a gun store. Like, dude. Stepanek said Stone's future with the campaign has not been determined. I mean, they're going to be like, he did nothing wrong. Stone did nothing wrong. He's one of us. He did nothing wrong. Oh my God, bro. We haven't made any decisions at this point, he said, adding that he expected the campaign's top aides at Trump's South Florida country club would be taking the lead. I think it will be handled by Mar-a-Lago in consultation with me. Campaign co-managers Chris LaCivita and Susie Wiles did not respond to HuffPost queries. According to the files released last week, the original 2006 investigation was launched to look into allegations that Stone was involved in a relationship with a 16-year-old high school girl. Department officials decided to suspend Stone for 5 days. For 5 days! Bro, 5 days. That's it. That's all he got. Department officials decided to suspend Stone for 5 days and ordered him not to contact her anymore. Oh, Stone, who according to the files had already displayed a temper, began telling coworkers about his plans for violence. One police coworker told investigators she had heard Stone make threats to a colleague. That conversation included discussion about backing a truck up to the back door, kicking the door open, and going on a shooting spree, the coworker said. That sounds like planning. That's like first degree like shit right there. Discussion about backing a truck up to the back door, kicking the door open, and going on a shooting spree. Sounds like he's thought about this. While John was under investigation for something, he said he was going to tie up the chief and make the chief watch him as he pillages the chief's wife and children. Oh, so not even just the wife, but his children. Bruh. A department detective told investigators, I recall John saying he was going to go to the chief's house and rape the chief's wife and kids and shoot the chief. The investigators concluded that Stone should not keep his job. Pretty reasonable to me. The seriousness of threatening to kill command staff officers, raping the chief's wife, tying people up, and going, quote, postal are violations at the most serious level. Stone's conduct goes so far beyond what is expected of a professional police officer that the only appropriate resolution is his removal from office, investigators wrote. He got 5 days suspension. Well, actually, he ended up losing his job after the 5 day suspension. He got a 5 day suspension for having a fucking relationship with a 16-year-old. All of these things are illegal. Like, wait, how come he only got fired? Like statutory rape and 2 threats against the lives of his colleagues who are police officers? Also, the children of the police chief, he threatened to rape them. Yeah, average libertarian. Like your most sane average libertarian's fucking, political worldview. In 2016, Stone, who then had opened Black Ops Arms in Claremont, New Hampshire, okay? This man went on to open a gun shop. He sells firearms. Can you imagine what kind of people this man sells firearms to? This man shouldn't be allowed to own a firearm when he threatened to kill and rape people. Police at that. Not only should he not be allowed to own a firearm, but he opened up a gun store. How many people did he, sussy people, did he sell firearms to since 2016? How many? Come the fuck on, dude. Okay, let me finish this fucking sentence. God damn it. In 2016, Stone, who then had opened Black Ops Arms in Claremont, New Hampshire, presented Trump with an AR-15 rifle inscribed with the numbers 145, signifying that Trump was his first choice to become the 45th president. Let's go. Number one. Or was it the 14? I don't know, man. Or was it the 14? I don't know. Who knows? Stone has remained in Trump's camp since. Trump named him one of his 14, oh, there's that number again, New Hampshire county and city chairs last June, and praised him from the stage during a rally in Claremont 5 months later. It is unclear what came of the assault rifle Stone gave Trump in 2016. Awesome. Trump, who lost New Hampshire in both 2016 and during his 2020 re-election bid, won the state's primary again 3 months ago, clearing the way to his third straight Republican presidential nomination, despite facing 4 separate criminal prosecutions. 2 of those are based on his actions leading up to and on January 6, 2021, when a mob of his followers attacked the U.S. Capitol in an attempt to reinstall him as president. A federal indictment could go to trial as early as late August, depending on the timing of a Supreme Court ruling on his claim that he is immune from prosecution. A Georgia state prosecution based on his attempt to overturn his election loss in that state could also start later this year. A New York state prosecution on charges that he falsified, business records to hide hush money payments in these days before the 2016 election is to begin jury selection on Monday, while a second federal prosecution based on his refusal to turn over secret documents he took with him from the White House to Mar-a-Lago has not yet been set for trial. In 2023, a New York jury found that Trump had sexually penetrated writer E. Jean Carroll against her will in an incident in the 1990s, finding him civilly liable for sexual abuse. The federal judge in the case later clarified that Trump's actions were rape in the common modern parlance. I mean, yeah. Yes. Trump is in fact a rapist. Yes. All right, so there's that article. Boom, bang, boom, bing. How are you doing on time? Doing okay. Let's go now to talk about Brandon. Brandon met with Japan's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida, who invoked Star Trek during a toast. Okay, let's check it out.
Japan and the United States. We may be divided by distance, but generations after generation, we've been brought together, the same hopes, the same values, the same commitment to democracy and freedom and to dignity for all. And today, without question, our alliance is literally stronger than it has ever been.
Literally.
Join me in raising your glasses to our alliance, to our friendship, and in the words of those young students in Japan, to the same future we share. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Mr. Prime Minister.
I love you.
We are now standing at the turning point in history, embarking on a new frontier to elevate this unshakable Japan-U.S. relationship to even greater heights and hand it to the next generation.
Wait. Why did he actually, why did he quote Star Trek? Wait, why? Did he just like feel like he was just like a nerd and just wanted to sneak that in there just cuz? Like what?
Finally, let me conclude with a line from Star Trek.
Oh my God, wait, okay, there's more.
Which you all know. To boldly go where
no man has gone, no one. True, that's right. They changed it to no one. That's right. Base, dude. Okay. I actually don't know. Let me not call him base. I don't know much about his politics, okay? But Star Trek is woke, folks. That's right.
I would like to propose a toast to our voyage to the frontier of the Japan-U.S.
Like he keeps doing it. He's so nerdy.
Relationship with this world. Boldly go.
Also, who is this beautiful person over here? Slagged out.
And boldly go. Cheers.
He keeps doing it.
Good job.
Great job. I love you. Mwah, Jack. Bring it in. All right. Let's look at this. US and Japan are, will also, let me move up this as well. Actually, we'll look at the, oops. We'll look at this first. What high-tech weapons are Japan and the Philippines buying and why? From Al Jazeera.
On Thursday, Biden and
Dude, why can't they get their audio in check, dude? Like, has just nobody told them? I don't understand this.
are expected to hold a trilateral meeting joined by the Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. And the talks will be focused on defense as well as security. Both the Philippines and Japan are looking to buy more high-tech weapons as regional tensions rise with China. Our defense editor Alex Katopoulos breaks down what the two countries have been buying and why.
An arms race is underway in Asia. Japan and the Philippines are strengthening their armed forces in the face of North Korea's missile tests and China's rise as a regional superpower. In December, Japan announced a $320 billion hike in defense spending, the biggest in more than 80 years. And the shopping list is extensive. Long-range land attack
historic,
cruise missiles.
actually. The United States essentially allowing, technically, excuse me, Japan to remilitarize.
Able to destroy targets more than 2,000.
In order to obviously push, put pressure on China. They'll call it China's, quote, aggression, when it's like, who has all the military bases throughout the entire world? Like, who's doing military operations in the South China Sea? Like, is China doing that in the fucking Gulf of Mexico? Like, no, you fucking crazy motherfuckers. Like, China has how many bases throughout the world? How many? And now how many does the United States have?
Kilometers away. More advanced submarines and next-generation fighter jets. It's also looking to turn its helicopter carriers into light aircraft carriers. This would allow F-35 stealth jets to fly missions.
Zero? I believe they have one or two. But the United States, here, I'll pull it up.
Japan is also investing in more Patriot air defense batteries and placing them on islands throughout the archipelago. The Philippines is concerned by China's intimidation tactics in the South China Sea. It's bought 3 batteries of India's BrahMos anti-ship missiles, one of the fastest, most powerful cruise missile in the world, and placed an order for American Harpoon anti-ship missiles, as well as HIMARS, or High Mobility Artillery Rocket Systems. Both Japan and the Philippines are now hoping the new weapons, training and strengthening of defense ties with the United States will be enough to deter China from any form of military action in the near future.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel.
Bro, and then they put all the audio all the way back in the right ear again at the end of the video. Like, why? Get it together. Fuck. Oh, Rinny, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, actually, perfect. We were just looking at the Prime Minister of Japan, Fumio Kishida, quoting Star Trek for some fucking reason. So that's relevant because Rinny likes Star Trek. Everybody go follow Rinny. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What were you guys doing? What were y'all up to? I'm trying to find something on the side here. One sec. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I mean, the United States has around 800, but this says upwards of 750 U.S. bases around the world. Like, this is uncomparable. Like, look at China. Right? Now, let me look at, Here. List of countries with overseas military bases. China has 2 military bases, one in Djibouti and one in Tajikistan. Now let's find the United States. Where's the United States? They don't have the United States on here? What? Oh, here it is. Oh, whoa. Whoa, that's a lot. That's quite a bit. Oh my goodness gracious. Yo. Let me go back to China again real quick. Let's go back to Let's go back to China. Okay. Djibouti, Tajikistan, United States. Fucking. What's up with this, you guys? Is anybody, what do you guys think about this? That's really weird, right? Seems kind of weird. Look at that. Wow. That's kind of crazy, huh? Oh, yeah. All right. Well, we're done with that video. Let's look at this. From Reuters. On top of that, arms sales and military cooperation in the South China Sea, blah, 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 blah. Djibouti is a very important naval and drone base for the U.S. There's a lot of seamen in Djibouti. Let's go. So true. That's so true, bestie. U.S. and Japan signal support for Texas high-speed rail plan. The governments of the United States and Japan signaled support for a plan to build the first high-speed rail in the U.S. using Japanese bullet trains after their leaders met in Washington on Wednesday. Reuters exclusively reported this week that President Joe Biden is seeking to revive interest in the project, linking the Texas cities of Dallas and Houston, and was likely to raise the issue during Prime Minister Fumio Kishida's state visit. I just like, dude, why don't you get like California and the West Coast on its ass? Like, we've already had plans for building a high-speed rail for fucking years. Like, why don't you fucking pressure fucking, gruesome Gavin Newsom on it? Like, why are you gonna fucking listen? I think everybody should have high-speed rail, okay? But it's also like your first choice to like for this deal with Tokyo is to build high-speed rail in fucking Texas. Like, of all the fucking places, bro, they don't want that shit. They fucking hate you. They hate you. They hate high-speed rail. They hate public fucking whatever the fuck transportation. They hate that shit. Like, they've been spitting in the face of the federal government for fucking months now. And Brandon, all he can think is like, oh, how can I fucking, bow down to the people that fucking hate me the most and who have done everything to fucking oppose my agenda. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Democrats are so cucked. They care more about what Republicans and conservatives think than fucking, their own voter base. It's so fucking stupid. But like I said, I support high-speed rail and public transportation everywhere in the United States. I'm just like, I can't help but be bitter a little bit over that. you know? There are additional plans for West Coast Rail already announced, Brightline West and Pacific Northwest Corridor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why isn't this being, like, why aren't they talking about, this in regards to, like, existing plans? I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand. Because, like I said, we've been talking about the West Coast for a long time. And the funds have been allocated. You know what I mean? Like, we've voted on this in California multiple times. So it's like, where's the fucking rail? Where's the rail system? Like, Our infrastructure is crumbling. Where's the fucking rail? Why can't I get to San Francisco in 2 hours? You know what I mean? Anyway, let's finish this. Where were we? Reuters exclusively reported this week that President Joe Brandon is seeking to revive interest in the project linking the Texas cities of Dallas and Houston, and was likely to raise the issue during Prime Minister Fumio Kishida's state visit. The project was among several named in a fact sheet published by the White House after the talks outlining political understandings that were affirmed during the visit. The U.S. Department of Transportation and Japan's Ministry of Land, Infrastructure, Transport, and Tourism welcomed Amtrak's leadership of the Texas Central High-Speed Rail project, utilizing Shinkansen technologies, the fact sheet said. The successful completion of development efforts and other requirements would position the project for potential future funding and financing opportunities. I mean, like I said earlier, like I wish this was, like this is obviously a part of like a greater like deal with Japan and between Japan and the United States, like a part of the agreement, like on like cooperation in multiple ways, like whether that be military cooperation or like whatever otherwise. This is obviously a part of like a bigger deal. I wish this would be American made. I wish this would be like American jobs required, to build these trains, because that would be awesome. But hey, I'll take public transportation, high speed rail. The successful completion of development efforts and other requirements would position the project for potential future funding and financing opportunities. While advocates for the project estimated to cost around $25 billion to $30 billion, hope political support can unlock new public and private cash to finally realize an idea that has been talked about for decades. Fucking true. It still faces potential hurdles in Texas and the U.S. Congress, which is like, yeah, okay. Like, we're talking about fucking people who hate the concept of public anything. Obviously, this is not hashtag not all Texans. Obviously. But you know what I mean? Like the governments, broadly, very conservative. Oh, fuck. They fucking hate this shit. The 240-mile, 380-kilometer rail link, which will be built and operated by Texas Central Partners and Amtrak, is expected to cut travel times between the cities to about 90 minutes from 3.5 hours by car, which is huge because Texas is fucking huge. It takes days to drive across Texas. It takes fucking forever. So, like, that's huge. Absolutely. This is great. This would be great for the economy of Texas. Absolutely. This would be great for poor people. Japanese state lenders, including the Japan Bank for International Cooperation, have provided loans to help develop the project, which plans to procure Shinkansen bullet train technology from the Central Japan Railway. Progress with the project would be a win for the Brandon administration, which has pushed climate-friendly policies and rail investment. But it has been opposed by some local groups over land and other concerns, and is likely to draw criticism, particularly from hardline Republican lawmakers in the U.S. House of Representatives, who have objected to using public funds for rail projects in the past. There you go. They fucking hate this shit. They hate this shit. Get weekly. Oh, okay, it's done. Anyways, here's this. Oops, did I send it? There it goes. Here's the article in the chat. What do we got next here?
On Thursday.
Boom, 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 boom. Oops, I'm in the wrong thing. What the fuck? Oopsie. That I haven't changed. That was the last episode, Ben Camacho. That's the fucking layout for the podcast. Whoopsie. Let's see. Where are we? How are we doing on time? We have 20 minutes and 24 seconds exactly until the ads are upon us. Let's see. All right, let's look at this other piece of international news here. Protesters in Argentina try to block Central Avenue and face police repression. Let's go. Damn. Solidarity with the people of Argentina, man. Actual fascism on the rise. The fucking, you know, the what is now becoming like the picture, the poster child of like libertarianism or like just fucking fascism in the world is Javier Milei and his government and his agenda. So solidarity with the working class, solidarity with the people of Argentina. What the heck? Why are we looking at Fumio Kishida again? All right, we have 18 minutes. We will start on our Israel-Palestine coverage here. Let's see. What do we got going on? Boom, 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 boom. We'll look at this from PBS. Brandon says he's watching to see if Netanyahu meets commitments. I mean, today there was like something like at least 14 people killed in Israeli strikes just today, just earlier today. Like, and that's just what was reported on, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what you're looking for, what you're waiting for, but we'll look at that. This from Democracy Now. Mouin Rabbani on Democracy Now. Israel's ultimate goal is to make Gaza unfit for human habitation. If we have time, we'll look at this also from Democracy Now. Breaking the silence. Israeli army veterans tour US and Canada to speak out against occupation. This is 51 minutes long though, so you know, if we have the time, we'll take a look at that. Also, we'll look at this article here, which is going to be the main point I'd like to talk about tonight. Let's see. Let's start with this. Yeah, fuck it.
In regard to my discussions with Bibi Netanyahu, Prime Minister Netanyahu, as well as our relationship with Israel, I have been very blunt and straightforward with the Prime Minister, as well as his work cabinet, as well as the cabinet. And the fact of the matter is that Bibi and I had a long discussion. He agreed to do several things that related to, number one, getting more aid, both food and medicine, into Gaza, and reducing significantly the civilian casualties in any action taken in the region. And thus far, and it's tied to the hostages. There are a number of hostages that are being held by the Hamas. And just yesterday, we're meeting with the
Who's endangering the lives of those hostages, Brandon?
Vice President, our National Security Advisor before that, and they're American hostages as well. And they know how committed we are, the whole team, to getting their loved ones
How much do you care about those American citizens, Brandon?
home. We're not going to stop until we do. The new proposal on the table, Bill Burns led the effort for us. We're grateful for his work. There's a now up to Hamas. They need to move on the proposal that's been made. And as I said, we'll get these hostages home where they belong, but also bring back a 6-week ceasefire that we need now. And the fact is that we're getting in somewhere in the last 3 days over 100 trucks. It's not enough, but need to be.
He's right. But wait, if that's not enough, then how come you found recently, hold on. Then how come this happened, huh? If it's not enough, then how come you found that Israel is in compliance with Brandon's demands on international law and humanitarian aid? If it's not enough, why isn't it enough? Is somebody preventing the right amount of aid from getting into Gaza? Why do they need aid in the first place if there's not a humanitarian crisis? You know what I mean? Like, if there's not a genocide happening, if the U.S., according to Lloyd Aston, hasn't found any evidence that Israel is committing a genocide in Gaza, in the West Bank, then why are you also saying that there's not enough aid getting in to the region where there's a dire humanitarian need? Why is there a dire humanitarian need? What happened? What caused the dire humanitarian need for aid that is not getting into the region? Was it a force of nature? Was it an earthquake? Was it a volcano? Was it a tsunami? What was it the IDF? What happened, Brandon? Like, what? It's so ridiculous.
More, and there's one more opening that has to take place in the north. So we'll see what he does in terms of meeting the commitments he made to me.
The commitments he made to you mean nothing when he just fucking said. One sec. It's like we're living in a different timeline, in a different world. Like they expect you to not know this. Netanyahu says no force can stop Israel from eliminating Hamas, including in Rafah. Nobody can stop Israel from invading Rafah, which is a red line for the Brandon administration. No force. We will complete the elimination of Hamas brigades, including in Rafah. There is no force in the world that will stop us. There are many forces that are trying to do so, but it will not help. Since this enemy, after what it did, will never do it again. It will also not be. Like, you live in a completely different reality than the rest of us. Completely disregarding what Bibi Netanyahu is openly stating. That no one, not even the United States, will stop them from crossing the red lines that the United States has drawn, but they haven't told us where exactly they drew those red lines. They just say that there are red lines. They do exist. We have drawn red lines, but we will not talk to the public about what those red lines or where those red lines are actually, specifically.
This is Democracy Now!
Should we look at this, or let's read this first? Because we have, 12 minutes and 32 seconds until the ads are upon us. So let's look at this from The Intercept. Or does it make sense to do this first? Fuck it. We'll just get this out right now for the sake of time. For The Intercept, from The Intercept. Brandon administration fears Iran might target U.S. forces over Israel strike. The White House is worried that Iran might strike a U.S. target as a part of a potential retaliation for Israel's April 1st attack on its embassy in Damascus, Syria, according to notes from a meeting involving National Security Council officials earlier this week. Tehran has vowed that, quote, Israel will be punished for the Syria strike and the killing of Quds force commander Mohammad Reza Zahidi. Like I said earlier, The Intercept is usually really good. I don't like this framing right here. The White House is worried that Iran might strike a U.S. target. All Iran did, from my perspective, and like I said a million times, I'm not an Iran stan. I am not like fucking saying Iran based and good here. Okay, that's not what I'm doing. But all I am saying is that from my perspective, all Iran has done here is issue a legal statement, like a very technical press statement, saying that like if the United States defends Israel in any sort of retaliation against Israel by Iran because of the attack on the Iranian embassy in Syria, United States forces would be considered credible targets. Like they would be legitimate targets. That's just a statement of like fact. That's just a statement of fact. Israel is the sole entity in the region stoking tensions. Israel is the one that committed an unprecedented act of war against Iran and Syria by attacking Iran's embassy in Syria. if Iran responds, they would be 1,000% in their right to do so. Regardless of my opinions about the state of Iran or states generally for that fucking matter. They're well within their right to do so. So all they're saying, like I said, is if the United States defends Israel, then that would make them legitimate targets too. That's just a statement of fact. So I don't even like this framing that the Biden administration fears that Iran might target US forces over Israel strike. It's like, it's framed incorrectly. You know what I mean? If the United States defends Israel in their act of aggression towards the state of Iran, they would be considered legitimate targets by the state of Iran. That's what's happening here. So I hate this framing, even though I usually like Ken Klippenstein. I really like Ken Klippenstein. I like a lot of reporting that comes out of The Intercept. I don't have anything more to say. Or let me see. New concern about a potential Iranian strike comes even though the Brandon administration has sought to distance itself from the Israeli airstrike, which it should do, stressing that it had no advanced knowledge of the operation. I don't have anything more to say about the strike in Damascus except that we weren't involved in any way whatsoever. NSC spokesperson retired Admiral John Kirby said on Monday. On Monday night, Iran conveyed to the Brandon administration this is correct here. On Monday night, Iran conveyed to the Brandon administration that if it involved itself in defending Israel, were Tehran to undertake a retaliatory strike. This is saying if Tehran did undertake a retaliatory strike, it would consider the United States a viable target as well. That's just like a completely a legal statement, like a legal disclaimer, because they would be 1,000% in their right under international law to do so. The issue was discussed at a Tuesday NSC National Security Council meeting. According to notes reviewed by The Intercept, the National Security Council did not respond to a request for comment. At the Tuesday meeting, a National Security Council official conveyed high-level concerns that the administration did not want to publicly appear to be in any official dialogue with Tehran, with whom the U.S. does not have formal diplomatic relations. Last Friday, 4 days after the Israeli airstrike, over a dozen Republican senators signed a letter accusing the Brandon administration of undertaking a strategy of appeasement with Iran. Okay, I just want to talk shit about fucking the Democrats who are currently in power. You know what I mean? I want to talk about the current Democratic Big D, Democratic president and his administration in fucking power right now. I want to talk shit about the Brandon administration, but the Republicans can't help but continue to be like, no, talk shit about me too. I can be even worse. Appeasement with Iran, as if the Brandon administration isn't constantly fear-mongering around Iran, constantly, non-stop fear-mongering. Everything that we talk about in regards to the Israel-Hamas conflict, everything that we talked about in regards to the Houthis and Hezbollah is all actually about Iran. Iran backed this, Iran backed that, everything. How the fuck is the Brandon administration appeasing Iran? Stop. Fucking stop. That's so ridiculous. This is a matter of fucking bipartisanship. This is a subject that both Republicans and Democrats fucking coom over. Gooning to the fucking thoughts of fucking, war with Iran. The war hawkery gets them fucking rock hard, dude. Whether you're a Democrat or a fucking Republican, it's so fucking stupid. Republicans are just that brain dead. Fuck, dude. Let me just talk shit about the Democrats, and you just can't help but be stupid. Even more stupid. Oh, it's so fucking frustrating. Despite an ever-widening and escalating military action since the Gaza war began, the Biden administration has insisted that the war remains contained to Israel, despite attacks by Israel in Syria and Lebanon, the sole fucking entity in the region, escalating tensions in the greater region, the number one contributor to this concept of a widening conflict in the Middle East. It's all Israel. The U.S. backed Israel, I should say. We should normalize U.S. backed Israel. Despite attacks by Israel in Syria and Lebanon, despite repeated attacks by Houthi forces in Yemen and the retaliatory strike that have followed. Oh, come on. And despite attacks and responses against U.S. forces in Iraq, Syria, and Jordan, why the fuck were U.S. forces there? Why the fuck are U.S. forces there? Most Americans didn't know that U.S. forces were even present in this region until that attack happened. Why are they there? Why are there U.S. forces boots on the ground in Iraq, Syria, and Jordan? The strikes by the U.S. and its coalition partners are always described as taking place against Iran-backed organizations and militias. Where's the U.S.-backed Israel conducting strikes against fucking civilians in Lebanon and Yemen and fucking... Bro, what? Like, hello? Oh... In January, 3 American Army soldiers were killed by a kamikaze drone launched by an Iranian-backed, there it is again, Iranian-backed militia at a U.S. base in Jordan called Tower 22. Why were the United States soldiers there? Why were they there? There have been over 150 attacks on U.S. Middle East forces. U.S. Middle East forces since the Israel-Hamas war began. Why are the U.S. present in the region? God, this is so... Like, why are they there? U.S. Central Command, the Pentagon's Middle East Combatant Command, has launched a seemingly endless barrage of strikes on Iranian-backed targets throughout the region, as well as undertaken naval and air attacks in and around Yemen. The position of the Biden administration has consistently been that if it doesn't see any of this, as escalation. See, this is like, do you see how like the definition of self-defense changes when we talk about Israel? No, actually, that's self-defense. If we're talking about Israel, the definition of self-defense fucking changes. We don't seek a wider war with Iran, except for all of the fucking constant propaganda. Iran backed this, Iran backed that, Iran, constantly being told that Iran is the one pulling all the strings behind the fucking everything happening in the region. We don't seek a wider war with Iran, Deputy Pentagon Press Secretary Sabrina Singh said the day after the 3 U.S. troops were killed in Jordan. We don't seek further conflict. We don't want to see this widen out into a regional conflict. Since then, the U.S. has quietly conducted talks with Iranian officials to seek to avoid direct confrontation between the two countries' armed forces, according to CNN and other media reports. On Sunday, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer said that Brandon and his team are working to prevent escalation with Iran in the Middle East. On Wednesday, Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei said that Israel, quote, must be punished and it shall be. That same day, Israeli Foreign Affairs Minister Israel Katz said his country would respond with a direct attack. If Iran attacks from its own territory, Israel will respond and attack in Iran. Katz posted on X. Since April 2023, the U.S. and Israel have been in close cooperation in sharing and building common Iran contingency plans. All right, here's this for you. Check Jane of Splinters. Tofu, speaking of troops on the ground, want to hell dive later? I'm down if we have time, if I'm able to get through everything. For sure. For sure. U.S. still hasn't gotten the blowback for that one general. For that one general the U.S. killed. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. What's the solution? The United States completely leaving the region, completely ceasing to fund Israel, the sole entity, stoking tensions, in creating the fears, creating an environment in which the fear of a possible World War III event, you know what I mean, is possible. Completely cutting off aid and arms and diplomatic relations with that entity, completely leaving the region. No U.S. forces on the ground in the Middle East. Leave. Why the fuck do we have 800 military bases across the United States? Or across the United States. Across the world. AKA Earth, the 51st fucking state of the United States. They also shot down a Ukrainian passenger jet over Tehran because they fucked up. Their toxic environment, they're just an enabler of Israel empire, duh. Wait, what do you mean Iranians bombed a U.S. base in retaliation for Soleimani injuring 100 soldiers? They had like ringing ears. Like they were like looked after for like possible like concussions and things like that. They were largely ended up being fine. And that wasn't, and then the, you know, Iran, like the Iranian backed forces said that they fucking didn't mean to. No, some of them had to retire. Why were the United States? Why were they there? Why were they there? Why were they there? Like they shouldn't be there. They shouldn't be there. Period. 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 Okay. Listen. Let's see. Where are we at? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we got this next. Did I share this in the chat? In case I didn't. How are we doing on time? Oh, the ads are on us right now. Boom, there's that. Okay, next up, our last couple things. What time is it now? 2 o'clock? Okay. Israel's ultimate goal is to make Gaza unfit for human habitation. Moeen Rabbani with Amy Goodman on Democracy Now! Talking about that. I don't know that we'll have time to look at this because it's an hour fucking long. Jesus Christ. But it would be really, I think, really good to see it, to check it out. Yo, Casafel, thank you for 6 months. You soon? Uh-oh.
Soon.
Monka. Thank you so much for 6 months. And I assume you're probably about to raid. So thank you in advance for the raid. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, breaking the silence, Israeli army veterans tour US and Canada to speak out against occupation. I think that would be really good to watch, but it's fucking an hour long, so we'll see. We'll see where we get with that. Don't spoil the raid. Listen, they said you soon. Like we also have this, but we all work until we die from Wisecrack. We also have other comfy content. But before we continue on, chat, we have to run an ad break. Do not spoil the fun, you tofu. Listen, hey, I'm about to do an ad break. So if you're going to raid, like, hold off for a second because the ads are about to run and I don't want to hit you with them. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't want to hit you with these ads, though. Do not do ads. I have to. They're literally about to run anyway. Like, it's going to happen. I hate to do it to you. I don't want to. No, like, it's gonna happen. Like, even if it happens now or after you raid, like, it's gonna happen. Baby. Like, you could raid now and then I would just hit you with the ads after, or I hit you with the ads now. Like, it's the same. I'm so sorry. They're about to run automatically. All right, we're gonna run ads right now. But listen, if you want to avoid the ads, listen. Oh, look at that. You beat me. Welcome in, Raiders. We made it in time. Yeah, well, in time for these ads. Chat, next up, or welcome in, Casafel Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about the news, obviously, and politics and other stuff too. I'm usually not a block of tofu. I'm usually a human person, flesh tuber. But we're a block of tofu today. And next we're going to watch a couple Democracy Now! Pieces. One featuring Moeen Rabbani, a scholar. Israel's ultimate goal is to make Gaza unfit for human inhabitants. And then if we have time, breaking the silence, Israeli army veterans tour US and Canada to speak out against occupation. Exclamation point watching in the chat right here, exclamation point watching. If you would like a link to this playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched this evening, to get an idea of the news that we've covered. Also, if you scroll back in the VOD, you should see in the chat the articles that we've also read. I share the links as we go in the chat, so there's that. But first, before we continue on and cover that stuff, unfortunately, I do have to hit you with an ad break because no matter what, whether we like it or not, Twitch runs ads anyway, so I choose to do it while I'm away from the stream. That way it doesn't really fuck up the content. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to this channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or maybe you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. Maybe some of our new friends in the chat that just rated in. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of our community. We are at, what are we at? What are we at? 11 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that be through gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends, or throwing some bits, or throwing a dono my way. Either way, it's all appreciated and all helps us continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. back. We're back, we're back, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Sorry for the wait. I had to procure some food. You know how it goes. I do be eating. Ha ha. But we're back. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for waiting. If you watched ads, I appreciate it. Thanks for doing that because it does help. It's a good way to support the stream without having to throw any money directly. So thank you, thank you. But let's get back into it. This music is definitely getting a reaction from my cat. Yeah, they jamming. Dun, 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 dun. Tofu's be eating. It's true. It's true. If you like the music and you like to jam out with your cat while I'm not streaming, this is my playlist right here that plays in the background during the stream. And eating in this economy, the bourgeois decadence. I know, right? Dude, fake fucking and calm. That's crazy. Tofu needs a snack. That's true. I do need a snack from time to time. Okay, listen. Exclamation point TTS. If you'd like to be silly and harass me with a voice, consider it. Consider it. All right. Let's get back into it. Let's cap off our news and our politics content for the evening so we can fucking do fun shit, dude. Let's do some gaming. Maybe we'll do some Helldivers with Jaina if she's still up. Maybe Celtic too if Celtic is down. That sounds fun. Which is why I am reluctant to say we're definitely gonna watch this video because fuck, man, it's 51 minutes long. And if it's 51 minutes long, that means obviously it's gonna be like an hour and a half react, like at the very least, because I'm gonna pause, I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna yap. I do be yapping. I be yapping, dude. Like, it's true. Like, I do. So we'll see. But we're definitely gonna look at this right here. Israel's ultimate goal, is to make Gaza unfit for human habitation. Middle East analyst and scholar Moeen Rabbani. Let's check it out.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in New York with Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. President Biden called Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's policies in Gaza a mistake and urged Israel to call for a temporary ceasefire to allow in more aid. Biden's comments came in an interview that aired Tuesday on the Spanish-language TV network Univision. In his remarks, Biden highlighted the Israeli airstrike last week on an aid convoy that killed 7 aid workers with the food charity World Central Kitchen. 6 of those aid workers international.
I think what he's doing is a mistake. I don't agree with his approach. I think it's outrageous that those 3 vehicles were hit by drones and taken out.
In succession, like one after the other. Like they followed them running, fleeing from one vehicle to the other vehicle, followed them with the drone, hit that vehicle, followed them to a third vehicle, hit that vehicle. Completely fucking intentional.
On a highway where it wasn't like it was along the shore. It wasn't like
which was the route that the IDF. I almost thought for a second that was his son. I was like, wait, is fucking Hunter interviewing him? It looks like Hunter. He's got... That's funny. I forgot what I was going to say. I got distracted by Hunter. The idea, the thought of Hunter's hog. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, the route that they were on was designated. Was the route that they were told to take by the IDF. They were working with the IDF, coordinating their locations so that this doesn't happen.
Like there was a convoy moving there, etc. So what I'm calling for is for the Israelis to just call for a ceasefire.
Again, I'm calling, he unknowingly said exactly what the United States policy is on this in the UN and whatever on the international stage. This, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna let him repeat himself.
Wow, for the like if it was along the shore, it wasn't like there was a convoy moving here, etc. So what I'm calling for is for the Israelis to just call for a ceasefire.
I'm calling for the Israelis to call for a ceasefire. Okay, charitable. Me being charitable to Brandon. Me being charitable to Genocide Joe. He's old. And he fucked up his words. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's he does it. We know that Sleepy Joe be fumbling his words. He done goofed sometimes. Like, okay, maybe he's just being old and said it weird. But like, he unknowingly, regardless, said exactly what the United States policy is. We're calling for Israel to call for a ceasefire. Thus, we are everything that we do is completely fucking symbolic and meaningless without directly cutting off aid and defense sales and et cetera, to Israel. Without that specifically, without divestment, without sanctions, you know what I mean? It means nothing. You're just calling for Israel to call for a ceasefire, allowing for them to continue to genocide people because they don't want a fucking ceasefire.
Allow for the next 6-8 weeks total access to all food and medicine going into the country. I've spoken with everyone from the Saudis to the Jordanians to the Egyptians. They're prepared to move in. They're prepared to move this food in, and I think there's no excuse to not provide for the medical and the food needs of those people. They should be done now.
Following the airstrike,
dude, why does that guy look so much like his son?
Those people, they should be done now.
Following,
he looks like you took the stretch tool, like, and squished his head. Like, oh my god, bro, hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck up, dude. Tell me that this is not the same person, but you just took the stretch tool, like the morph tool, and just like squished his head a little bit. You squish it this way. Squish. Push down, push up. Squish his head, and it looks like this after. Like, what? Dude, that's the same guy. Bro, have you ever seen these two people in the same room at the same time?
The airstrike on the World Central Kitchen convoy last week, Biden called Netanyahu and warned for the first time the U.S. would be forced to change its policy if Israel did not change its policies in Gaza. Israel responded by pledging to open new aid crossings. However, the UN said Tuesday there's been, quote, no significant change in the volume of humanitarian supplies entering Gaza, unquote. And the Biden administration has not actually changed its policies or withheld any arms transfers to Israel. This comes as Human Rights Watch is calling on governments to impose targeted sanctions on Israel and suspend arms transfers to press the Israeli government to ensure access to humanitarian aid.
Yes.
The rights
sanctions is the way. Look to South Africa. Sanctions is the way.
Group has accused the Israeli government of using starvation as a weapon of war. At least 32 people, including 28 children, have died of malnutrition and dehydration in northern Gaza, where famine is setting in. In the south, at least 5% of children under age 2 were found to be acutely malnourished. Meanwhile, Israeli airstrikes
Israel did that.
Continue across Gaza, including dozens of strikes in Gaza City, as well as in central Gaza, where an airstrike hit a home in the Nuseirat refugee camp today, killing at least 14 people, including 5 children. For more, we're joined by Middle East analyst Mouin Rabbani. He's an editor of Jadalia and host of the Connections podcast. He's a contributor to the new book, Deluge, Gaza and Israel from Crisis to Cataclysm. He was previously a senior analyst for the International Crisis Group. welcome to Democracy Now! It's great to have you with us here in studio in New York. I wanted to start off with a clip yesterday. British Foreign Minister David Cameron stood with Secretary of State Anthony Blinken at a news conference. They were at the State Department. Cameron said Britain's position on arms sales to Israel was unchanged.
The latest assessment leaves our position on export licenses unchanged. This is consistent with the advice that I and other ministers have received, and as ever, we will keep the position under review. Let me be clear, though, we continue to have grave concerns around the humanitarian access issue in Gaza, both for the period that was assessed and subsequently.
And then you have Blinken and Cameron shaking
David
hands.
Cameron.
Can you talk about what President Biden is saying, what's happening on the ground in Gaza?
Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about what Brandon is saying and what's happening on the ground, and maybe the differences between the two, perhaps.
Why what the U.S. does matters, not to mention Britain saying they're continuing arms sales?
Well, President Biden referred to Israeli policy towards the Gaza Strip as a mistake. I mean, a mistake is when you take a wrong turn at a traffic light, or perhaps when a surgeon removes the wrong kidney. But when over the course of 6 months, half a year, you kill tens of thousands of people with perhaps additional tens of thousands buried under the rubble and decomposing, that's not a mistake. That's a deliberate policy, and that's why Israel has been hauled in front of the International Court of Justice on charges of genocide. I think the second issue here is that words are cheap and statements are a dime a dozen, and Israel over the decades has learned that it can safely ignore statements, whether by U.S. or European decision makers, that are essentially playing to the gallery. Because what really matters is not what these people say, but what they do. And when the United States, United Kingdom, the European Union indicate that there is not going to be any consequences, that Israel will continue to be allowed to act with impunity, that there will be no consequences for Israel's actions, then Israel's leaders, whether Netanyahu or any of his predecessors, know that they can safely ignore statements such as the ones we've been hearing.
Mouin Rabbani, I wanted to ask you, the UN Security Council is going to make a formal decision on Palestine's bid for full UN membership this month. But the U.S. Will likely veto this if it is approved. And the U.S. is saying that Palestine needs to negotiate statehood with Israel before it is granted statehood by the UN. Your response to this is obviously when Israel was admitted into the UN, the Palestinians were not asked to first negotiate Israel's statehood.
Well, I think the U.S., despite several statements over the years to the contrary, has had a consistent position against Palestinian self-determination, against Palestinian statehood. It has recently voted against several resolutions in the UN General Assembly reaffirming the inalienable right of the Palestinian people to self-determination. And essentially what the U.S. government is saying is that it will not support Palestinian statehood unless Israel does so. And Israel's position is crystal clear on this matter. It rejects Palestinian statehood. So in other words, the U.S. is subcontracting its position.
In the 1970s and 80s, the worst parts of apartheid in South Africa, the South African consulate in Scotland had a problem. The local council had renamed its street to being Nelson Mandela Street, so all its posts had to be addressed to Nelson Mandela Street. So if it goes, can we rename the streets that Israeli embassies to being the name of famous Palestinian people or villages Israel wiped off the face of the earth? That is something I suppose that could possibly be done. Also, hold on. UK campaigners rename road outside Israeli embassy Genocide Avenue. The royal borough of Kensington and Chelsea We rename it to Genocide Avenue. Also, dude looks like he's straight out of a PlayStation 1 fucking place. Dude, he got the PS2 graphics on this one. BB Netanyahu the game on PlayStation 2. Oh my god, bro. He's got these polygons. He didn't render all the way yet. That's actually a great photo. It looks so funny. Like, I know it's a mask, but it just looks fucking like it looks like, dude, he looks, oh my god, bro. It's giving, it's literally like it's the it's the same vibe. So like it looks the same. He looks like he's straight out of GoldenEye, bro. Look at it. Yeah. No, this is literally it right here. Wait, hold on. Saving the cache by using low poly model. Listen, you know, it makes sense. You gotta save cache. It's the same picture. That's the same picture. For Israel, James. Let's continue.
On Palestinian statehood to Israel and adopting it as its own.
I also wanted to ask you about Prime Minister Netanyahu claiming that they've the date is set for the attack on Rafah, but at the same time, Palestinians are being allowed to return to Khan Yunis after Israel basically destroyed that city. What your response to that?
I think that's a situation that is a little unclear because both the United States and the Europeans have come out against an Israeli ground operation in Rafah. Netanyahu has claimed a date for that operation has already been set. His defense minister, Yoav Gallant, has said that no such date has been set. Netanyahu has also been saying that if Israel does not enter Rafah, it will not be able to win this war. And this may be a maneuver by Netanyahu to essentially claim that it is because of the United States and it is because of the Europeans and their opposition to an operation in Rafah that Israel's military campaign in the Gaza Strip has failed, and then also to use these differences with the U.S. for domestic political reasons.
Mouin Rabbani, can you talk about what's going on in Cairo right now, the negotiations between Hamas and Israel? Can you talk about the prisoners and the hostages? I know that's being debated. I mean, I think in the West Bank, it's something like 8,000 people have been taken prisoner, many of them children, since October 7th. And you have something like 130 hostages, Israeli and other foreign nationals, taken by Hamas and other groups on October 7th. And then the whole issue of a ceasefire and letting aid in.
Yes, there are a number of issues that are being negotiated. One of them is an exchange of captives. Another is, and for that, formulas are being discussed about how many captives, how many Palestinian captives Israel will release in exchange for the Palestinians releasing the Israeli and other captives in the Gaza Strip. A second concerns a ceasefire, whether it will be temporary or permanent, and Hamas and Palestinians are of course insisting that a temporary pause in fighting during which there's an exchange of captives and then this genocidal assault resumes. It doesn't really make sense. A third issue is an Israeli withdrawal from the Gaza Strip. And the fourth, and apparently the most important sticking point, is whether or not Palestinians who have been displaced, primarily from the northern Gaza Strip, many of whom are now in the Rafah region, will be allowed to return to whatever is left of their former homes. And in fact, it is on this issue that according to reports, Israel is proving the most obstinate. It has stated that it would allow women and children, but not military-aged men, to return to the northern Gaza Strip. The Palestinians are insisting that such return be unrestricted, and there is apparently now a proposal where Israel would withdraw from this barrier that it established to bisect the Gaza Strip, and that it would be manned by Egyptian forces to ensure that no armed men would go from the southern to the northern Gaza Strip. Whether this is something that will be accepted by both parties remains to be seen. But it's interesting that of all these issues we've been hearing about, it is actually Israeli opposition to the return of displaced refugees to the northern Gaza Strip that is proving to be the main sticking point.
What's Israel's
I mean, that's that's the Hamas request or demand. I don't know what the word would be for that. In the ceasefire talks, is that Palestinians should be allowed to go back to their homes. That's what the Israelis think goes too far, and why so many ceasefire talks have been turned down. So many agreements have been turned down.
All in all of this?
I believe it's to make the Gaza Strip unfit for human habitation. Of course, Israel entered this war hoping and intending to eradicate and eliminate Hamas as a government that is an armed force, and thought it could do so within a matter of weeks, if not a few months. That has proven to be an abject failure, but I think there's a wider objective here, that it had an almost insatiable lust for revenge after October 7th.
Yep.
It wanted to make an example out of the Gaza Strip in order to...
This is very, that's why I not just me, but we all relate it back to 9/11 and post 9/11 America. That's why there's so many parallels.
Deter Palestinians or any of its surrounding adversaries from ever considering an attack on Israel like this again. And I think it also has a long-standing issue with the presence of so many Palestinians, particularly Palestinian refugees from 1948, on its border. This is a policy that goes back to the 1950s and has seen in this crisis, and more importantly in the unconditional Western support it has received since October 7th, to resolve its Gaza problem, if you will, to either displace the Palestinians out of the Gaza Strip or to make it unfit for human habitation.
And Marina, I wanted to ask you, there's a lead story in today's New York Times that's claiming that Iran has been flooding the West Bank with weapons in an effort to basically stoke an uprising of Palestinians on the West Bank. I'm wondering your sense of that, because the report doesn't talk much about all of the repression and attacks and killings of Palestinians that have been occurring in the West Bank, especially since the October 7th attack by Hamas.
Well, there's a reason people refer to the New York Times as American Pravda. I mean, in this particular report, there's virtually no evidence of any significant Iranian arms deliveries to the West Bank. And when you consider how limited Iranian arms deliveries...
Have you covered the new anti-trans UK news? They're frothing over the Cass report and want to ban under 25 transition. I don't know anything about what specifically that the Cass report is, but I did see generally let's see. I saw generally, we didn't cover it here because all I saw was this adult transgender clinics in England face inquiry into patient care. I don't really know. It's to be reviewed by here this as well. NHS to review all transgender treatment. I don't know the details of that. So Israel wants to go to the West Bank too. They won't stop. They wouldn't stop. So Israel want to go to they're already in the West Bank. They're not going to the West Bank. There's the illegal settlements have been expanding at record rates since October. That has already been happening.
Strip have been. It doesn't really make sense to believe that there are significantly more weapons being delivered to a territory that is under much more intensive Israeli control. And again, there's been this decades-long attempt to seek to show the Palestinians as somehow
Banning gender care for people under 25. UK's health system has been screwing trans people for years, as in it takes years to even start treatment through the NHS. Yeah, it seems like that's why a lot of people ended up choosing what's it called? What's the term for this? Like self I don't know, I'm blanking on the fucking DIY. They DIY it. Which there's plenty of information out there. So I understand why, but it sucks that if you have the ability to, you shouldn't DIY. But obviously that isn't the case for everybody. Here's the executive summary and report. All right, let me take it out real quick. Fuck you. Dr. Hilary Crass has submitted for her final report and recommendations to NHS England in her role as chair of the Independent Review of Gender Identity Services for Children and Young People. The review was commissioned by NHS England to make recommendations on how to improve NHS gender identity services and ensure that children and young people who are questioning their gender identity or experiencing gender dysphoria receive a high standard of care that meets their needs, is safe, holistic, and effective. The report describes what is known about the young people who are seeking NHS support around their gender identity and sets out the recommended clinical approach to care and support they should expect, the interventions that should be available, and how services should be organized across the country. It also makes recommendations on the quality improvement and research infrastructure required to ensure that the evidence base underpinning care is strengthened. In making her recommendations, Dr. Cass has had to rely on the currently available evidence and think about how the NHS can respond safely, effectively, and compassionately, leaving some issues for a wider societal debate. Simple explanation. Okay, this is something that I can't just I don't know. I have to look into this. This is a lot to just this is a lot to look into. Just go to the recommendations. It's looking otherwise. When is the fucking left and Labour parties going to win an election? I'm tired of these conservatives. Or is the report pro-trans? I heard it wasn't, hence I said improve. She rejected 50 studies. Yeah, I mean, Turf Island, Wild, and bars. This is, I don't know. I have to look into this. I need more information. That's going to take a bit more time than me reading this right here, just this right here alone. Let's finish this though, what we were already talking about.
Having any legitimate grievances of their own, as always acting on behalf of someone else's agenda rather than on behalf of their own rights and interests. They used to be Soviet proxies, then they became jihadists, now they're Iranian proxies. Who knows what they'll be tomorrow? But even if Iran didn't exist, this conflict and this Palestinian struggle for freedom and liberation would be essentially be undiminished. This particular article makes a lot of claims, but provides virtually no evidence to substantiate those claims.
Talk about what Israel did in Damascus, bombing the Iranian consulate. Now they've reopened one there.
Yes.
And what exactly is going on? We're hearing all kinds of reports that Iran and the U.S. have made a deal that if the U.S. gets a ceasefire in Gaza, that Iran won't attack U.S., which is arming Israel. We hear GPS is turned off in Israel so that Iran can't attack Israel.
Yes. Well, in contrast to many previous Israeli attacks on Iranian targets in Syria, this one targeted the Iranian consulate in Damascus, which is sovereign Iranian territory, and the Iranians have indicated that from their point of view, the response would need to be direct rather than through, for example, allied militias, and that from their point of view, they would launch an attack directly from Iranian territory onto Israeli territory. Apparently, according to news reports, the Iranians have made an offer to the Americans, which is that if the Americans impose a permanent ceasefire and put an end to this genocidal Israeli assault at the Gaza Strip, that will be considered a closure of the file. Also because I think the Iranians and many others, for that matter, believe that it's an Israeli ambition to further escalate this war regionally and seek to draw the Americans into a direct confrontation with Iran. It's a little unclear. I mean, we've seen indications from the Americans that this is something they're considering, but thus far at least, we haven't seen confirmation that they are actually going to act on this proposal and impose a ceasefire.
Yeah, I wanted to get back for a moment to the negotiations over a ceasefire. We keep hearing in the U.S. press that the holdup is Hamas not agreeing to.
Yeah. So this is what we were referring to earlier. You keep hearing about Hamas being the sole entity, like not agreeing to any of these agreements.
The conditions of a deal that's already on the table. I'm wondering your thoughts about this, because it seems to me that it's much more in the interest of Israel to continue not having a ceasefire while it continues to conduct its operations rather than Hamas.
That's correct. And I think we also need to recognize that when we hear the term American proposal, what we're really talking about is an American proposal that has been closely coordinated and approved by Israel. So it's essentially an American communicated Israeli proposal. And there, as we were discussing previously, there are fundamental elements of this proposal that are unacceptable not only to Hamas, but to Palestinians generally. The idea that you would have a 6 to 8 week pause in fighting, and then this genocidal assault would resume in full force is, I think, completely nonsensical. The idea of Palestinian men not being allowed to return to their former homes in the Gaza Strip, that Israel would still continue to have control over the delivery of aid to the Gaza Strip. And so these are all issues that are under discussion. But as we've seen in the aftermath of the Israeli killings of the World Central Kitchen staff, it literally takes only a phone call from the White House to resolve these issues. And so I think it's a
30-minute phone call.
That if the United States really wanted a ceasefire, it would only take another phone call. And the absence of that phone call, I think, is also a policy statement from Washington.
I wanted to go to that Lloyd Austin hearing in the Senate,
yes,
where the conservative Arkansas Republican Senator Tom Cotton was questioning the U.S. Defense Secretary. This is protesters were being taken out of the room, calling for ceasefire. I think something like 50 people were arrested in the Senate cafeteria calling for a ceasefire. This is Cotton questioning Austin.
I want to address what the protesters raised earlier. Is Israel committing genocide in Gaza?
Yeah, we saw this earlier. This is going to be like one of those moments.
We don't have any evidence.
We'll look back on this moment and be like, oh, yeah, they were lying to us.
Being created
So that's a no. Israel's not committing genocide in Gaza.
We don't have evidence of that, to
Thank
my knowledge. Yeah.
We don't have evidence of Israel committing genocide in Gaza. Your final response as we begin to wrap up.
Well, Cotton had a similar incident with CIA Director William Burns a few weeks ago, and he failed to get a clear response from Burns. Here, of course, you have Secretary of Defense essentially not wanting to implicate himself in his department, so it was kind of an obvious answer for Lloyd Austin to give.
Mouin Rabbani, we want to thank you so much for being with us. A Middle East analyst, co-editor of Jadaliyah, host of the Connections podcast, contributor to the new book, Deluge, Gaza and Israel from Crisis to Cataclysm. Mouin Rabbani was previously senior analyst for the International Crisis Group.
Word up. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Wow, that timing is incredible. All right, the next thing that I had is an hour long, but it's already way too late for that because it is already almost 3 a.m. Perfect timing, though, because the ads are almost upon us. So before we continue on, we are going to run a quick ad break because we do so about every hour or so. But don't worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are currently at 11 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Almost halfway there. Thank you so much for all the support so far. I appreciate it. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting in some way, whether that be gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends, throwing some bits, throwing a donut my way, or whatever. All of those ways contribute to helping make sure that this stream continues on full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okay, we're back. We are back. Thanks for waiting. If you watched ads, thanks for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. It does help. Forlorn, thank you for the 180 biddies. Let's go. Or what did we say yesterday? Thank you for the 100 bitches. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Are we locked in? Ooh, we are locked in.
Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello.
We're fucking locked in. Let me see.
But freedom doesn't come free.
Hop on the cord. What Discord are you guys in?
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening.
Hop on the cord sounds like a dick joke. It might as well be. The dick's cord. The dick's sword.
That is,
Janus?
unless you make the most
Am I in
important
Janus?
decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Am I in Janus Discord?
Join the Helldivers.
The Helldivers.
Elite peacekeeping force.
Where am I? I'm looking. I don't think I'm in Janus Discord.
Throughout the galaxy.
Oh, well, there we go.
Become a hero.
Hero.
A legend.
You do not have permission to view the message history of mandatory vibe check. Uh-oh. I got no permissions. Let's see. Oh, let's just go yours and oh, okay. Okay. Oh, you're already in here. Oh wait, no, you're not. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello?
Now we're good.
Hello.
Hey. Sorry.
Hello.
All good.
Why no permissions? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me?
General safety.
Because you're too pretty, and I'm kind of jealous of that. And
Fuck, dude, it's
that's
problematic.
That's the kind of toxic
That's
white woman that
that's
I'm gonna be.
ableist. How ableist.
I'm a toxic white woman, Tofu. What can I say?
We love our toxic white. We love our toxic white women, folks. We love them. We love them. The more toxic, the better. I always say.
Okay, let's do the defense one.
Well, we gotta get Tofu in first. You're not online yet, so I can't invite you to the ship. But I'm on Janus ship.
Cringe. Let's see.
Cringe.
Boom. Join.
Allied coordinates locked.
We're cringing on main. We're cringing.
We're locked in. We're locked in.
Allied destroyer
Okay, hold on.
Tofu hasn't said hi to me all day.
Oh wait, Jaina,
hates
you
me,
haven't
mean to
played
me,
this yet. Jaina, come
Diosu.
here.
I'm so sorry. Hello, Diosu. How are you?
Let's get some good light. Ready? Here.
Does anybody have a gifty for
Ready?
Diosu?
I got you.
Diosu's a
You're my
regular
emo.
and is subless.
Oh my god.
I'm here.
I win.
Oh, that's the cutest thing ever. Honestly, like it would be such content
Oh,
to
you
just
win.
like
Damn it.
organize a rock paper scissors
I win.
competition with multiple streamers.
Just an Helldivers.
Yeah, and like not
hang
actually
out in
play.
here.
Yeah, just like not actually play Helldivers,
my
but dude, like
God.
that would be sick. Like we'll
No
fucking
democracy
RP
will
it.
be spread.
We'll RP that shit.
Yo, Tofu got the
I win.
Tofu got the Scout Trooper helmet going.
Something.
I got
Yo,
the
it
helmet.
does look like that. It does look like the yeah. I know what
speeder
you're
bike
talking about. The
troops.
speeder bike, yeah. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Diosu. Let's fucking go. Thank you.
Yo, huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Just hang out and do an impromptu podcast where we swear the entire like 9-10 hours. We're like, no, we're going to play Helldivers. No. We're just talking about the inner workings of Alex Jones's mind and playing rock, paper, scissors for 7 hours first. We're definitely going to actually drop.
We're just temporarily putting real life money on the rock, paper, scissors competition.
Start gambling subs.
My apes!
Should I use UAV recon or recon booster or Hellspot space optimization?
I currently. Oh wait, here I'll do. You can do the space optimization, and I'll do the health boost.
Let's go. W.
I can do whatever's left over. I'm a higher level.
Dealer's choice on that. Whatever is going to be more useful.
Trans girl Jade, no, that's not true. Hello, I see you. I see all of you. My ape's gone. What's up to small bird?
All of my apes ruined. Look upon my apes and despair.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually, since I'm gonna try out that marksman rifle.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna grab a stalwart just so I have like something that's full auto in case I hate it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, I'm gonna just check what gun I'm bringing. I think I'm bringing that fucking stupid flame shotgun, which is the best thing for bugs and nothing for bots.
Wait, can I look at my loadout in this screen while we're waiting?
If you are on the screen with your stratagems, you just press it'd be I think square for you, and it'll bring you to your equipment, and you can change what gun you have and such.
Oh hell yeah, thank you. W. Okay, let's see.
W.
I'm ready for combat. I'm ready for combat. Why are they loading? What's happening? Okay.
All right.
Breaker 19er.
Breaker 19. We got ourselves
same brain.
I've been watching Tofu too long.
We have
Cringe.
for launch inbound.
Oh my god.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The weather on Arrakis is.
Arrakis. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to Arrakis. Destination for spice. The spice melange.
You know what's something they don't talk about in the movie doing? And if this is too weird, stop me, because sometimes I.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right now. Then.
No, hold on. I haven't said it yet. You gotta let me at least say it first. Nobody talks about how people be fucking on Dune, right? Because if it's so dry that you're like sucking the moisture out of corpses to keep yourself going.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying that ain't a lube economy.
Damn.
Where are the babies coming from?
Do the spice make it like, bigger?
It do be a drug. And shit.
Do the spice make you, vitality.
How that thing be swinging when you got precog? Like, does the spice give you pre-knob?
Pre-knob.
You be getting fucked before you fuck.
Oh, that's what's up. Common sample. That's 3 common samples.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Oh my god. So I was reading that that thread on fascism and Helldivers, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't know that we eradicated the automatons. And then they were like, no, the enemy has returned.
They're very much back. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Like, oh, W, we defeated the automatons. Oh, L, the automatons are back. They're back on more annoying planets in more annoying ways.
Democracy has landed.
Democracy has landed, folks. That's right.
Ow.
Oh, I've got your back. Stay away from Jaina. Oh god, they're gonna kill me now.
I don't have your back. I'm worried about my own front. I'm dead.
I really strongly dislike the marksman rifle. This was a mistake.
That's what I was using before. I changed to the fucking breaker or whatever.
I also brought a new gun. I brought the slugger. It don't be slugging.
Yeah.
The thing is, these guys shoot back at you, man. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I much prefer bugs. They just quiver and die.
Right.
It do be harder.
I'm a fascist. I don't want things that are difficult. I want free. I want.
Oh my god, get away from me.
Fuck. Oh god. God.
I landed on a Hulk cluster.
Berserker.
Oh no.
Fuck. Oh god.
I got
If
berserk.
you like esports level gaming, make sure you drop some subs for Jaina and Tofu. Okay, so we're bringing the real. You think Shroud could do this? You think Shroud would be able to do this? No.
Shroud ain't got shit on this, bro.
Yeah. Shroud more like.
I'm like the soy Shroud, bro.
Not Shroud. This is Shroud.
God, I am.
Okay, I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is absurd.
I'm so dead.
Immediately.
There's no way I can even survive here. Yep, I was right.
Chaos.
Oh god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just let me drop a fucking
Please.
orbital laser.
We just
Fuck
want a
yo.
little laser.
Fuck me.
Killed by meat saw.
Oh, not the meat saw.
You know what?
Not vegan.
Don't know if we're going to win here.
Yeah, we might need to go do some bugs to remember how to shoot things.
Listen, let me just fucking, find my bearings here. Oh, my machine gun is on. Okay,
I
well.
think they broke the bots because this is our second run of the bots. We did one before you got in.
Really?
Let's just say this is pretty consistent with the experience of our last one.
Okay, every time I've fucking fought against these things, it's always hard. Very hard.
Yeah, but this is hard for me too.
Yeah, this is like.
They're ragstalling me.
Oh my god.
So many.
Why did I land here? 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 Dive, dive, hell dive, dive, hell dive. Fuck. Dude, I can't even breathe.
Yeah,
that's
what we were saying.
Dude, give me a second.
Oh my god.
They really don't want to. It's war.
We might just fuck off to a bug planet. We
Put some
very well
bugs
might
in their place.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I killed myself apparently. I don't even know how.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way.
I've been getting a lot of very confusing, oh, you killed yourself, and I'm like, I didn't shoot my gun.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Or people I'm playing with, one of y'all will be like, oh, you shot me, and I'm like, dude, I'm literally nowhere near you, and I was not even shooting my gun. How did I what did I do?
Yeah.
I don't know how I killed you.
Precisely.
I promise I'm bad, but not that bad.
I think we're done. Fake news hours. Now what's happening? Let's have a little observation.
We're so close, though.
Yeah, we'll have a little observation deck. We just gotta get a couple more, alright?
Yeah.
I think I can hide up here for a good bit.
Oh, that's true.
Smart,
Then I can
smart.
get one of you in. So, maybe we can cheese this.
Actually, yeah.
Smart,
Just stay away
smart.
from the edges, because, the fucking
I need to look at them for the
motherfuckers
content.
will-
Yeah, but I need to look at them for the content. That way we're not looking at rock. Look, chat. You can see the enemy. Let's move back now so we don't die. Good, W.
Good commentary.
I'm a regular
Good
peaky
comms.
blinder.
You have any grenades?
Yeah.
What are they
No,
shooting
I
at?
used them all.
Oh.
Alright, now we're ready.
Are they just
Hold on.
shooting in random directions?
Oh,
They're just
I do
I
have
don't know what's
grenades.
happening.
I think they're just looking for me. To be real.
They're
that's
shooting
what I
in
love
all
here.
different
They're
directions.
Shooting in random directions.
That might be the enemy. Shoot it.
So that slugger shotgun ain't it?
No. Well, so far, I mean, this was a real trial by anus.
Yeah.
Trial by anus.
Yeah. You can't butt chuck a shotgun on this difficulty. You know. Maybe I'll be able to get it.
Reinforcements, 15 seconds.
Yep. And all my shit's in play. I just need to not die. Who died first? Who am I calling in? Oh, mission complete.
I don't know. You should call in
Now we have
Jaina.
to get out of here. Well, no, I don't choose. I'm wondering which one you died first.
I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be the thing. Okay.
I'm in a constant state of dying.
Alright, let's go. We gotta go to the, where's the checkpoint? We completed the mission anyway. Oh, I think I died though. Oh.
And fall damage.
And fall damage. Alright, let's run. Okay, I'm dead.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck this. I can't. No, look at me. Do you say this?
Why did you die?
Holy shit. Dude, I couldn't even dive to like duck down. It was just like, brrr, like, holy.
Yeah, the bots are staggeringly accurate right now. Oh, Jesus.
I think they overtweaked the bots a little bit when they moved them to these planets, and like, cause Tofu on the last run, we were dealing with like 4 or 5 tanks at a time, like just constant.
I mean, you know what though? Think about it though. It's supposed to be like
the resurgence.
It's supposed to be like a resurgence, like, oh, their true numbers have been revealed. I wonder if they've kind of purposefully purposefully buffed them a bit to like, because like this is something
of a last stand.
We have to consider that we are not actually meant to win all of these things. Like, we're meant to like try to win.
It's not Diablo. You're not supposed to be mowing them down by the 100.
Yeah.
Right.
Damn, you got 88 kills. That's crazy.
I did. I was. It's the sussy number, so I was like, oh,
that is a sussy number.
Perfect 88.
I have way better accuracy than you though. Get fucked.
Yeah, same. I got that too.
Did we all get kicked?
Probably got kicked back to our own ships.
Yes.
Yeah, here.
But hey, look.
We'll just join up on you, Kelphic.
That's fair. Because of my weird little camping on that rock, we did complete the mission. So
Establish network connection. I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Right?
It's probably on their end.
I can't join your squad. Burp 9.
Interesting. Yeah, it says I'm offline. It says you're all offline too. I think maybe their servers came down.
Oh, wait, now
anyone
it
in
does.
chat now?
Join squad.
See both.
Now it works.
Received.
Let me see if I can.
Maybe I'll restart the game
Allied
for
destroyer
myself.
has joined.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're both there now. Oh, I can see you.
Engaging orbital
I think their
thrusters.
servers probably blipped. Okay.
They had a
squad.
little mini F.
Yeah, a little mini F. It
Yeah, it looks
happens
like
to
I'm
as
joining
well.
up on you.
Who among us hasn't had a mini F?
Me, never. I have perfect connection always.
Yeah, Californian internet, sure, never.
Fucking 1080p, fucking perfect.
You don't
Chef
stream at
kiss.
1080.
Shut up.
You're 720.
Shut up.
Okay.
You're 720. You're
Shut
720, 30 FPS. I be knowing this.
Shut up.
Tofu, you stream at 720?
Fuck, dude.
Makes it easier to download.
Yeah, I do. I have to. Otherwise, I can't. My shit is fucked up.
Well,
My
no,
shit is
genuinely,
booty.
even if you could do it in 1080 Tofu, it's probably better not to because if you're a smaller streamer, I think like under 500 regulars, they don't give you guaranteed encoding, and that means you won't be able to serve people 720 if they can't download 1080.
Yeah.
So people have to click off your stream because the quality is just too high for them.
I suppose so. It's the people's resolution.
Yeah,
Tofu
it's
has
the proletarian
1080p
resolution.
down. It's
Isn't that the whole
true.
point of that new experiment that they're working on with OBS?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
They're rolling out some new program. I gotta fucking get.
Standard OBS instead of slabs.
No, I have OBS. I was just thinking I need to finally convince Caroline to drop slobs.
I need to
think
do it
after they roll that out, I think OBS is going to be like. Well, I mean, personally, OBS is clearly superior, but.
Yeah. Yeah, Tofu, if you ever switch to OBS, because you're also on slabs.
Tofu's on slobs?
I know. I just like it's scary. Changes like hard and scary.
But if you ever switch Tofu, rare. If you ever switch, they do have a way to split your Twitch audio.
I mean, they have that on
so you're not gonna
slobs
switch to your
too.
Spotify. Oh, they have that. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it's just
then
like a hardware, like the Mac thing. It's literally the Mac thing
Oh,
makes
it's the Mac
everything super fucking difficult. So
unique.
Yeah.
So you're scared of switching from slobs because slobs has worked, and
Slobs
in
is,
your experience,
like,
nothing works.
Yeah, like I've had so much trouble, and like I've fine-tuned it over the couple years that I've been streaming to like work as perfectly as it does at 720 on my stream. I just need a new computer. Yeah, I just need a new computer.
You're doing the subathon this weekend, right?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that's like the idea. I really need to. I'm fucking subathons are scary, dude. I don't want to, bro. They're fucking stressing me out.
To drop slobs too. Yeah. I like, honestly, Susie, like the rest of the mod team for Caroline, we've also been trying to get her to stop using slobs too.
Yeah.
Every time she brings it up slobs, we're just like, change to OBS, please.
Yeah, I need to do it.
My internet in California is way better than the shit I had in Texas. That is wild because I lived in LA and boy, Spectrum internet do be sucking.
We must.
Here in Minnesota now, I've got fiber. It fucking slaps.
They pushed an update. That's what happens.
Oh, an update just happened?
Well, a little mini thing. I just got a new new video about the major order. We're being heavily attacked in Valdez sector. If you come over to the map, this sector here.
Oh.
It's now 0% liberated. We've lost all human contact.
Oh my god.
Entire sector.
Bro.
So that's
we can't
that's
let
why we
this
all got kicked
happen.
back to our shop. Yeah, we can't even go there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're like.
Oh wow.
All life is dead in
what
there,
of what of managed democracy for the region?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm gonna do the heroic thing and completely abandon that region to go kill some helpless bugs.
Yep. Based.
And the operations.
Let's go purge the hatcheries. That's where. Let's go purge the hatcheries. Like that's.
I had fiber for over a year and a half, so shocked LA didn't have it. Like, parts of LA have fiber, but it's incredibly spotty.
Rough.
It's very frustrating.
The worst situation I had, so Ireland has,
Do not think of rebels as fellow humans. If our ideals are alien to them, then they are aliens too.
There you go.
God damn.
Oh, what did I do? There's something wrong. But yeah, in Ireland we had a national provider for a long time, and so like the state laid cables everywhere, and like there was regulation about like how much service we had to have for everybody.
Yeah.
But y'all familiar with the sphere packing problem from mathematics?
No.
If you set up an idea of we have to have a central hub and then you have to have a circle around it of coverage, well, if you have like a bunch of cans in the back of a truck, there's always going to be a little diamond crack between all the cans. Like, because the circles can't overlap. If the circles can't overlap because that's inefficient, and you stack a bunch of circles, you end up with areas that are outside all of the circles equally. And whose job is it to serve that area that's just outside of every circle, right? So I lived in one of those cracks. I was wondering why the rent was so affordable in the place, and it's because it wasn't served by any internet company.
Oh god.
Which, do you know what you do if you're not served by any internet company?
Fuck off.
You use a really like predatory service of someone else who has internet downloads whatever you're getting for you, like encrypted and all, but then they beam it to your house, and you have to catch it on like a satellite dish on top of your house on a big stick.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Christ.
And if they're using too much of their internet, like say they're watching Netflix, you don't have any internet.
That's so fucking bonkers.
Yeah, and it also cost like $500. Yeah, it was real ghetto. That was one of the worst internet situations I've ever had.
Oh,
damn.
But that felt very American, you know. That's where I started being like, you know what, I understand the American struggle of everything.
You're an honorary American now.
Yeah, you get it a bit for sure. All right.
I need the laser. I want the big laser. No, do I want the big laser? I don't know what I want.
I'm bringing big laser, precision strike, guard dog, and stalwart. Just the usual. Just the good stuff.
I need more stuff. Do I have money yet? I don't know.
Ooh, you're close. Yeah, level 10, you get some good stuff unlocked.
Okay.
Was pretty funny though. They had to install. I told you they had to come out and put a big pole on top of the house and give me a big satellite dish and do a whole bunch of like borderline construction on the house to give me internet.
Oh my god.
And I called them in advance to say, oh, I'm going to be moving out of here. Like, this is a rental, right?
Oh my
so you have to
god.
come get your shit. And they were like, yeah, we'll come. We arranged the time and everything, yeah? And then they cancelled the time like 5 times. And so I moved and just left it all there. And then they started calling me being like, hi, we never got our satellite back. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't
That's your
fucking live
problem.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I know that people like you exist and spaces like that exist. I'm never gonna live there again. Blacklist me from your service. Just suck a dick. Hung up, you know, like.
When in doubt, don't think. Simply shout for democracy and charge headfirst into your problems. So true. Take that energy into every day of your life.
Democracy! Woo!
Very cursed.
Bum 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 bum. Yes.
It's so quiet compared to.
It's so much better than everything we were just doing. There's a big bug here, so I'm gonna kill it.
Kind of nice.
Real nice. Real smooth.
What if we just like hung out? Oh god.
He didn't die?
Boy, bio
Oh, he did. No, a charger. I just called a 500 kilogram bomb on top of a charger, and it hit him and then blew up, and he was just still standing there, and I'm like, you died. I don't care about your hopes and dreams. I've called a very large bomb on you, sir. You need to go away now. Hello, Tofu.
Hello.
I got the big...
War tower, like, north of us? Little glowy bits?
Yeah, what is that?
We gotta do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, should we just hit the escape pod since it's, like, right next to us?
Yeah. That's why I landed here, was to get the optional mission out of the way.
Yeah.
Is that like where the red thing is? The red circle
no.
is?
It's, yeah, this thing here.
Oh. Got it.
Okay.
Alright. Working on it.
Rare sample. Huge.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for enemies. Looks like y'all found them.
Yep. Bug breach.
Uh-oh.
Oh, big boy.
Oh, all a big boy?
No, just medium-sized boy, but scared me.
What difficulty did we put this on?
I actually don't know.
I think it's at extreme.
Oh.
Should be fine though, it's bugs.
Yeah, right.
Extremely easy.
Okay. Let's accomplish that. We can fuck off.
Yeah. Next.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Next location.
I got
guess
charged.
This. Oh, big charger.
It charged me.
Oh.
I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Freaking out.
Okay, I hit him. He's really squishy now. I broke his armor. Just like, anyone shoot him, please? Anyone?
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Thank you.
Oh.
I was just looking at his belly and I was like, I broke his armor, but I need someone to hit him.
Jesus. He's still. He's
Yeah,
very much.
He ate a he had a
no
spear, the
mana.
thing that can one-shot buildings.
Oh Jesus! Go! Oh!
He ate a spear. Another charger.
Okay.
Don't touch me.
I think we just start heading towards the.
I set a waypoint, yeah, for where we kind of have to go.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple chargers here.
Oh jeez.
Oh shit, Tofu behind you?
Oh my god,
We
they're
have
on
a lot
fire?
of
That's
very
scary.
not good things.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh!
Oh no, help, help.
Oh!
Coming to you.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm dead.
Where are y'all?
There's a stalker nest. We're gonna have to find that and kill it. There's too many stalkers.
Oh.
There's like
Wait,
no.
Oh my.
There's like
Oh, are you
20
not
of
dead?
them. Yeah, there's like 20 stalkers right behind us. We can't move out of here. We're just gonna get followed by them.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is bad.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Ba, 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 ba. Watch out behind you. I got you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Woo.
Ow.
When Tofu came to help me with one of the chargers, and when I turned around to like notice that behind it was like just an ocean of stalkers, I'm like, oh, okay, we're not leaving here yet.
Yeah.
We must be right on top of them, wherever they're coming from.
Oh wow! I hurt myself.
Point blank grenade.
Owie.
Okay.
Rare sample acquired.
Rare sample? Yum.
Oh, ow. I got like crushed underneath the
Oh boy. I'm running. I'm running away.
Okay. Well, most of the eggs, at least on this nest, are.
What's happening? Why don't I have my gun out? There we go.
Oh jeez. Yep, that's a.
Holy.
That's a,
Oh shit! I almost fell right into that fucking mine.
Oh my god, there's like 3 chargers.
Okay, there's a lot of.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What is happening?
Dropping a laser.
That makes sense.
You gotta just start melting things.
Yeah, we're in a. We landed in a really hot location.
We're in a real tight spot here.
Damn, tight
This
spot.
is the hotline bling, you know? I think this is what Drake was talking about.
I did an orbital thingy.
Nice, nice.
Oh jeez.
Did I do good or did I do
I
bad?
just ran in and got the nest killed at least.
Can I just not get hit for 2 seconds, please?
Nah. I got you. Get away from him. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh!
Alright, 7 things are dead.
Including me.
Oh, wait, no? Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Apologies.
It's worth it.
Okay, this is me.
Damn.
It's my body, I found it, I think. Oh, no.
Someone else is joined
Oh,
us.
no. Oh, please. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Joining the fray.
Oh,
Please. I'm
Oh, I'm
just
back.
trying
Oh
to
god.
have a
What am I?
screen.
Oh god.
Fuck me.
I'm in the water and I can't move. Oh god. Why am I talking like this?
It's me, Mario.
Italian tofu.
I got killed by... Wait, who's that with the... Oh, some rando joined us.
I'll
And they
take
killed
it.
me. Oh,
I
you
will
want them? I was
take
going to kick them because they killed me. But okay.
I'm angry at them.
Genuinely? Literally? Oh,
Watch
now
out
they
behind you.
respawned me in the water?
Fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna run over here because we dropped a lot of samples.
Okay, that's dead.
Oh, they apologized.
Did they?
Oh, that's awesome.
It's on the chat.
Oh, okay. They can stay.
Or maybe they heard you.
Maybe I have my comms on. Yo, if you can hear me, it's chill,
I love you.
but never let it happen again. You hear me?
Mwah.
A helldiver lands in Hellmire and he dies, he gets eaten by bugs, and you think that of me? No. I don't show up for war tomorrow on a planet large enough it's listed on the NASDAQ, goes belly up.
Why are you alive? Be not alive.
Alright, I'm running to the next little sample area.
I'm following you.
Tofu could have Italian in her.
Hey yo.
Is that like an offer? Mamma mia, spicy meatball.
That's a spicy meatball.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Sample.
Look at this thing floating around. What is happening? Oh, there it is.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
Guard
what's
dog
that?
is- guard dog
Eagle
friend is
airstrike? Eagle airstrike? Oh, there's an airstrike.
Oh, 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 oh,
Just running
oh. I thought it, oh.
You thought the red light meant good?
Yes. No, I thought
How
it
many
was like
times
you
does
calling
red
like a
light
gun
mean
for
good?
yourself. I don't know, man.
Blue light, friend. Red light, blow up.
Got it.
Okay, let's go this way.
Noted.
And also, do not stand underneath the blue light.
Don't eat yellow snow.
Found something.
Unless you have a piss kink, but you know.
Ew.
No worries, lemon.
I'm
You're not that particular.
I'm king shaming. I'm king shaming. I'm king shaming.
Like,
just kidding. Half joking.
Yo, good morning,
Ow.
Ferret King. Great to see you.
Half
Welcome
joking.
in.
Morning, Ferret King.
Fair king.
Da-da-da-da.
Look at all the dookie on the ground. That's all dookie.
Oh, there's a luxury box over here, a goodie box, one of those life support boxes that you can just open and take the riches of somebody who's not with us anymore.
Sweet.
Let us go.
I'm all about that.
Yeah, let's go now. You and I, with the evening is spread out against the sky, with the patient who drives upon the table.
That's the explosive breaker shotty that you're using.
Yeah, the flaming one. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks crazy when you shoot.
Quite fun.
It's the best against the bugs.
Good.
Like, it's useless against bots, but it's nuts against bugs.
Nice. Oh, we got a spore tower over there. Oh, I wonder if I could. Hold on a second.
Oh, there's another luxury box.
Can I? Oh wait, no, that's the flyers.
Oh! Ah! I'm being attacked by. Oh god!
Oh Jesus!
Ah!
Oh my god, they're flying!
They fly now!
They
Oh yeah!
They're
They fly now!
They're fucking dragons, dude.
Okay.
Reloading.
Okay. I'm gonna call in the.
Oh my god.
no! Another. Why do they keep coming every time I go to do a stratagem?
Okay, they die fucking hell easy though, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah, they're not too tough to kill, but they're
it's still very scary.
Very
It's
annoying.
like bugs. It's like bugs, you know, like the bug.
Did we kill the stalker nest, by the way?
I don't know if we ever did. I don't think so. I guess none of us are aware of it. We probably would have noted
what
that.
is happening?
This looks like
here?
cigarettes.
Why are you not dying? Like Jesus.
Hello, can I have this? Common sample, I'll take it. There's ammo right here if anybody wants it. Oh my god.
Oh, god damn it.
Whoa, that cloud looks crazy. Oh, it's a fucking... I see.
Ow,
All right.
motherfucker.
We got a fresh on. Oh, there's a bad thing. Yeah, hold on. Can I try that? Yes. Okay. Oh wait.
Okay, I gotta get over to you guys.
All right,
Okay,
precision
somebody
strikes
else
got it.
called it in. Nice.
That's gonna ice it.
Oh god.
No.
Oh god.
More than one. There's three of them on top of each other.
Fuck.
This is
Then
so
fuck it.
unbelievable.
Where am I? Oh, where did you... What the... Scared the shit out of
the
me.
orbital laser.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a
I want
hellbomb
to
though.
take care of things.
Oh god, run. Oh my god, did I seriously just do that? Nobody saw that?
All right, trigger nest, dead.
Objective completed.
Uh-oh. Anybody good at climbing?
What? Why?
I called in a hell bomb because apparently we had an option of a hell bomb, and then it's up a wall.
Oh fuck.
It's
Can you
completely
shoot it?
inaccessible.
Is it within shooting range?
Yeah, but it won't blow up that way, right? You have
Oh.
to. You can only do that with the malfunctioned ones that are like stuck on armed.
Oh.
Yeah, I could
Well.
destroy it and recall it. That would be the play. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know.
I didn't mean to do that.
Alright, we're gonna have to hit this nest first. Smoke strike?
Yeah, it gives us a bit of mobility. I don't know, I wanted to try it out.
Holy fuck.
Oh, never mind the mobility. Never mind. The mobility was a lie.
Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck.
Requesting orbital strike.
Oh my god, give me my fucking gun for the love of God.
Okay. I understand that you are not appreciative of my culture. I'm just trying to...
Listen, I'm trying to help you. Yeah.
I'm just
You don't
trying to
understand.
share.
I'm trying to guide you away from your culture.
I've been trying to reach out to
having an
you
inferior culture.
in regards to your managed democracy.
I am out of grenades currently,
Yeah,
so
me
I
too.
can't do
I'm gonna
much.
call it out.
I think I have a couple. Yep. Oh, I hurt myself. I'm an idiot. Let's see. Oh, now I'm out. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Holy fuck.
W.
Ooh, supplies. Big
Alright, let's try and push over to here.
Okay.
Dun-dun-dun.
Holy shit.
What's this? Oh, supplies.
Oh, no, no, no.
Semen extracted.
What are we, the IDF?
The space IDF.
Idea. Fucking. Just. Too
Imagine if you get
unfortunately
like
borrows.
conscripted to the IDF and they assign you to the like dead cum extraction squad.
Dang it!
You're a second lieutenant Gluck commandant.
I do love
I wanted a desk job.
How like overly promoted the IDF soldiers are. Like
Yeah, the absolute rank
basically, like,
inflation.
if you are in the IDF, you are like a high-ranking officer.
It's like a.
If
It's
you
like
meet anybody who's not, you just know that everybody hates that guy.
Yeah.
it's part of like the fucking propaganda. It's like a participation trophy. Oh god, run! Dive! Oh.
I fell for that during the like early weeks of it because I heard like, oh, Hamas killed a like 4-star general, and then like another one was like, oh, this is crazy, and then it's like, oh
Yeah,
no,
Susie,
nearly
it's,
everybody is
like,
a
almost
4-star
6 in the
general.
morning for me. I am up very late.
You are ultra degen mode.
That's how I'm rolling these days.
Honestly, I you know, like, welcome to hell. I was telling Levelhead this earlier. They were like, I just woke up and it was like midnight here, and so it was like obviously later wherever, you know, in mountain time.
Orden, Colorado.
Welcome to fucking hell.
Yeah. I gotta try to get back to something normal, but you know, we're having a fun game night, caught some fat raids, so like, let's just stay up.
My DJ thing now is I was awake before Tofu went live because I was modding for Carter.
Oh, from Japan.
Then live shoot Tofu, and now I'm here. And then probably when we're done here, because I can't stream this, I'll probably go live after we're done here. So it's like,
hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'll probably be up to like, I don't know, crazy hours.
That fucking Twitch life, bro.
It's concerning. It's a new way of being.
Don't go too hard, because that's the thing that every streamer does, okay? I mean, it's like one of those things that everybody has to kind of like learn on their own, but also like just warning you that it's like you don't have to do that.
I think the thing is I'm already at my computer anyway, because if you notice how I'm always modding and watching Twitch.
Yeah,
so
for
I'm
sure.
already
No,
kind
I
of,
get
like,
it.
I'm already about that life.
Right. No, I get it. It could still be like, you know, not to Hassan post on you, but it can be pretty, you know, draining.
You what?
That myself. I think we probably could just move on to the next egg nest, because they're just gonna. Oh.
Yeah.
2 chargers very close to us. 3 chargers actually.
I see that. Let's just hope.
There's
Maybe we get all of them.
Oh my goodness. I thought it was. I saw my life flash before my eyes. I saw my space idea of children and my space idea of life.
Oh wait, nope, this one's still alive.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I killed you.
Just get the samples off my body.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Oh.
I'm here for your samples. Come extraction. I think I got it.
I'll probably take if you're doing Saturday, I'll probably take Saturday off streaming just to be around for the subathon.
You don't have to. Don't feel like obligated to be there.
No, it's not obligated. It's more like I'm kind of like I think it'd be really fun that you're doing one, and like it'll be kind of like I just want to watch it.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm fucking. I just gotta do it. I just gotta fucking do it.
If you don't,
I think I'm overthinking it.
There's no pressure. Yeah, you definitely.
I can like take breaks.
Yeah, you can take breaks. You can tag in other people. You've got a wide network of people who'd love to support you and jump on Discord and occupy.
Basically, like you could cap it and then Bile Titan.
Like continue it at another time. Oh, south.
Yeah. Mental health is real, you know.
It's just chilling. It doesn't know. Well, it's gonna know now.
It doesn't know that I'm a helldiver. Oh my god.
This bug doesn't even know.
It is now very much aware of our presence.
Subathon? Yeah, playing. You see the typical? That's why. Is the typical still the same thing?
Yeah, typical. What's up, Flaney?
Yeah, it's moving fonts.
Bro, die.
Oh my god, he did. I'm either gonna have to move or pay way more than I'm already paying to continue to live where I'm at.
Shit.
So it's kind of.
So that's what
I kind of have to do a sub cool suit. I've never done one, so I'm all like, hey.
We're trying to be
Tofu,
supportive.
You wanna move to Minnesota?
Minnesota.
I think Tofu ideologically disagrees with not living in LA.
I mean, I'm like so.
I used to think that too, and then I looked at the cost of living in Minnesota versus LA, and I changed my mind.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Plus, there's hella trans people here. It's Pog. I don't know.
Transgenders? Oh my! Scary. I got scared.
Just keep terrifying Tofu with the one bomb.
Ooh,
it's really scary.
Over here.
We'll see what happens. You know, we're gonna, figure it out as
I'm in a really bad situation. Tofu, we're fucked.
Oh, sick. I'll be fucked with you. Oh god. Oh god. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm gonna die. Oh god. They're eating my eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was
think
telling.
the stalker nest is over here.
Yeah.
Oh, ow.
Also, cops suck real bad in Minnesota. I mean, I live in LA. Shit.
Yeah, I also got the stalker nest.
Oh, so there might be multiple.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen it, but I got stalkers up my ass.
Yeah, we got a few.
Get them out of there.
I'm trying, but they're big and unlubricated. They didn't have a flared base.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the lack of flared base.
The one lesson you don't want to learn.
God damn it, don't step on the fucking things! Fuck.
Looks like you found it.
I'm always stepping on the things.
Well, I don't know if this is the stalker lair, but I'm gonna just...
Semen sample acquired. Oh fuck, that's deep right there. Holy shit. Oh.
Alright, fuck yeah, we got the stalker lair.
Semen sample acquired.
Did you say semen sample acquired?
Tofu.
Yes.
Ooh.
We're just degenning now with the commentary. The amount of times I'll say something real weird when I'm streaming and Tofu will show up, hasn't even been chatting, just been lurking and just judge me. Just be like /unmod.
I'm always listening. I'm always lurking and watching from the shadows.
That's the thing. Sometimes I'll be streaming and then like Doodle or Tofu will just pop up and it's like, oh, you just got here? It's like, no, I've been here.
I am all places at once.
I mean, Tofu got the same brain rot as me. 29 tabs open in Chatterino, just waiting for somebody to say trigger words.
I watched trigger words. Yeah, except mine are normal, like me. It's literally just Tofu Ghost.
I just have, I don't know. I guess I should have a tag for like just Jaina, but. Oh shit. Oh fuck, Bile Titan incoming.
I get tagged if anybody is talking about like Irish politics.
Irish, Ireland, IRA, terrorism.
Bro, okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Oh, I couldn't avoid.
All right, try and land on the guy.
The guy.
Doodle and Little Bear be both doing it while live. They'll be just streaming and jumping in and out of chats. You'll just see them chatting. And like, aren't you live? Why are you watching another stream?
I can't get away with doing that because people will know on my stream if I'm doing that.
Sometimes I do that, but I feel like it's a little bit easier for art streamers to do that because it's like.
Because you have so much
we're
more
doing
kind of
stuff,
downtime.
But it's like you can still kind of.
Yeah.
Just do other things.
Yeah, I was watching Carter stream for like a second yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, you opened that up on stream. That you made that part of the content.
Yeah.
Because he's big in Japan.
He's big in Japan, yeah.
Is that a Tom Waits reference? I mean, I know that the phrase "big in Japan" is a Tom
I don't know where that comes from, like originally.
I actually don't know where it comes from.
I think that's
big in Japan.
The original, no, the original is from Tom Waits. He made a song in an album a very long time ago. It's called "Big in Japan."
Oh, interesting.
It's one of his larger hits, but it's just like one of those things where I'm always curious if someone's like also like a Tom Waits fan. If
I do
Big in
like.
Japan.
I do like Tom Waits. That's not a Tom Waits song I knew because I don't really follow whole catalogs or albums. I like Tom Waits, like Little Drop of Poison or.
Oh yeah, that's some of his. That's a lot later work. That was from like the Shrek movie.
Yeah. I did like the. I don't know. Like a lot of people I know who found Tom Waits, they found him because Heath Ledger based his performance in the Joker off Tom Waits.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then he, before he died, he actually got to work with Tom Waits on a movie that next to nobody knows. The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. I mean, I'm a massive Tom Waits fan. I remember watching that movie explicitly because Tom Waits was in it.
Oh my god.
And it's all the little guys.
All these damn bugs on this damn plane.
Not like. They often feel sad that like the era of like singers with very distinct voices instead of just like musical voices is kind of behind us. Like you don't really get too many Leonard Cohen's, Tom Waits, Chris Cornell's.
Yeah, because it's not safe. It's like pop music is everything.
Very vulnerable, very risky.
Yeah,
This
it's not
fucking
safe.
guy killed me.
Yeah.
Joining the fray.
Yo! Thanks for the raid, bro.
Thanks for the raid.
Yo.
Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid.
Oh, god damn it.
Thanks for the raid.
Trans rights, free Palestine, cats. That's awesome. What a chance.
Thanks. Your stream is so cool. Why, thank you. Much appreciated.
Hit the follow button. Like and subscribe.
Oh damn, are we out of reinforcements? Oh shit, I didn't even look at that.
So since you've now brought up this big in Japan thing, yeah. All I have in my head is like I'm imagining like Tom Waits in Tom Waits like cadence and tone, doing the like because you're big in Japan, so nice, like working on like, the very poppy one.
Oh
god. I just have that in my head.
I mean,
you know
what's
big
funny
in
though,
Japan.
A ton of like the biggest artists like around cite Tom Waits as like a major influence. Phoebe Bridgers, huge Tom Waits fan. Modest Mouse, huge Tom Waits fans. A whole bunch.
A lot of people like there was an era. There was an era of like artists who weren't afraid to lead with vulnerability over technical prowess. So it was like they weren't asking for permission to express themselves, and they weren't afraid of doing it wrong. They just wanted to express themselves, and that was the end of it, you know. And you get like a lot of these people who aren't the most technically gifted, or like experienced, or like justified in being artists, but they're bringing some really raw stuff. And I think Tom Waits goes in that bracket. I think other people like maybe Bukowski goes in that bracket. You know what I mean?
Don't die here.
With this broken arm. Reloading.
Just a collection. It's gonna be me back, I think, first, or Tofu.
Got a brief moment of calm. Yeah, it's you.
It's me.
It's a me, a Celticness.
It's a me, a Mario.
Mario Daniel.
I'm Mario over here.
Mario Daniel.
Mario Daniel.
Get wrecked by affirmation. You're loved, you're valid, you're beautiful. We're happy you're alive and here with us today. Make sure to eat, take your meds, hydrate, and love yourself. Trans rights are human rights. Base.
Awesome.
That part.
Alright, we got all the eggs.
Yep.
Oh.
I dropped a ton of samples, so we should probably retrieve those. Like I had like 9 rare samples. And like 10 commons.
I'll make that my mission. I'll leave teammate to do their mission.
I think they're heading to extract.
Extract is the way I'm going.
Oh.
They'd have to cross water. Oh wait, no, you're this way maybe?
I was killed by the nest that we were just at.
Those bastards, those bug bastards.
Spear backpack. Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Grab some supplies. Oh.
On.
Oh, buddy. Watch out.
Bug
bastards. I know.
All right, 25 seconds. Right. Just like, let's see. I think you're closer to the nest than I am. So.
Yo, I'm working on it.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Just really don't want to die to. Oh, there's all these. Oh my. Oh, what is happening? Why is there so many? Your samples are just covered.
My samples.
There's more shit coming.
Oof.
There should be a couple guard dog rovers around.
Yeah, but I can't touch them because I can't stop to do anything.
No, you're good. You're good. I will try and. I'm gonna try and grab them.
Yep, that makes sense.
Oh,
it's Tofu in.
Go.
Okay.
Alright, direct me. Put me in, coach. What am I doing? I'm following
just
you.
Look at the map, Tofu, and there's a test tube.
Yeah, go towards test tube, pick up test tube.
Okay,
I'm just trying to deal with the bugs that are on me.
Dive! Good.
Oh.
Test tube? Nope.
It's nerve-wracking when you're in the fucking...
If you hit tab on your map, that'll show you the way. But also kill that homie that's about to stab you.
God damn, so guys. It's hard to because I have to hit the little the center thing on my controller.
Oh, fuck's sake!
To get the map open.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to abandon it, Jaina. I know you had a lot of samples, but there's just no shot. I don't know what is wrong with this spot, but it's just most not making enemies.
The fucking worst.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, I dodged him.
Oh shit, you're the only one up, by the way, so stay
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
50 seconds.
Yeah.
He'll reinforce.
Oh.
Got this.
Requesting air support.
Nice.
Good shit. I think that got rid of
the little screams. Perfect.
Requesting sentry.
We need to get to there.
Southeast, 100 meters.
You may proceed to extract additional reinforcement funding approved.
No fucking shot.
Yeah, I'm sad about the samples, but fuck it.
I wish I could get them. Maybe. I think it's you, Janet. That's sure you near them.
Hope so.
Alright.
Yeah, that's me.
You know roughly where you died.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, shit, no. Fucking Steam overlay. I'm disabling that thing as soon as we're done with this shit. Fuck
really?
this. Yeah. Well, because it's shift and tab to open it, but if you're running, you're holding shift, and then if you want to open your map, you got to hit tab. So,
oh, that makes sense. It's a button mismatch.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to
How do we get out of here
stupid, and I'm gonna try and make a break for the samples.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and do it.
W.
I have like so many chargers on me. Oh, please. I'm dead. I can't get out. I'm stuck. The terrain.
Oh my god.
Dead to terrain.
Oh
dead
my
to
god.
Terrain.
I switched over to your seat to what's it called? Watching you, and you were like inside a fucking beast. They were inside
I couldn't
you.
get over a rock that was like knee height, and it was just permanently stuck. Then that's it.
Okay. I'm just heading towards the fucking
the evac.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck. There's like 5 charges on the only land bridge.
I literally got like 1 sample. I got the wrong sample vial, but fuck it.
No.
There's like 5 charges on the only land bridge to safety.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Oh, you have a reinforcement.
Oh shit.
I don't know who. I think it's the person we don't know.
Wait. But I can't call it down.
Why?
Because there's no arrows for it. The cooldown, it's ready, but there was a cooldown.
Oh, okay. Good thing you didn't die there. How many things are behind you?
Not too many.
Okay. I don't know where all the charges went. I guess they got lost. My debt wasn't in vain. Whoop, testing they tube. That's what I'm asking.
I'm having a lot
somebody
of
would test my
lag
tube.
right now, and it's fucking up doing stratagems for me so hard.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was watching you there, and you kept like walking forward and then back.
Yeah, it's really obnoxious. Okay.
Is this game's pretty buggy, huh? Like,
well, that's like a network issue.
Yeah, it's network, and they did just push out like something. So I don't know. Wait, what is this? Wait, this isn't the extraction.
Uh-oh.
Where was this? Where was this waypoint going?
The one I say?
Yeah.
To get across the land bridge because I was being chased by chargers and I needed something on my radar just to not get lost. They kept not turning around.
Okay.
You're on the right island now. You should be. I would set a waypoint for the next stage, which is down to the thing. You know.
Yeah.
You've only got 4 seconds left to call in stratagems. So, any good ones?
Well, I found at least a few more samples.
Nice.
All right, let's just fucking run.
got this. I believe in you, Helldivers.
Can we cross this?
No.
No?
I don't think so. I think he's gonna die halfway across. I can't see the map though.
They
Did he get across?
seem to be making it.
Okay, then maybe you could.
Oh god.
I thought it would be too deep. I've tried crossing water like this and just died.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
L.
No, fuck that. Come on. Let me out. Oh god. Okay.
You're in the position I was in, just overwhelmed by just so much RNG bullshit.
Ooh, come on.
Alright. Nice.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
We're running.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Yeah, they're talking about like the thread that Toph was reading about how this talks about fascism because people weren't getting it, and the reason you die if you go outside the mission area is they will bomb you, like your own allies. Yeah, they rain hellfire on you.
You're a deserter.
Which is like classic, like Warhammer 40k.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Traitors will be shot, survivors will be shot again.
Yeah.
Extraction complete.
Holy shit.
Come extraction complete.
People already
Good job,
claim that
guys.
the weapons are too weak. Personally, I think they're fine versus bugs as they are, but they get outclassed by much stronger options, which are clearly too strong when we are supposed to kill most enemies with a dedicated stratagem weapon. I feel that. Yeah, it's definitely... I've been having a little bit of lag tonight. It's been...
Irritating a little.
Yeah, it's
irritating, to be sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Damn, we lost so many fucking samples.
I need to play solo. I need to get my fucking step my game up.
You'd get over level 10.
I never fucking play. I play every once in a while with you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. We get level 10 for tofu.
Let's go.
Level 10 for tofu. Disable stream overlay, open in settings, bottom right.
Huge W.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now, actually.
Huge W.
Oh, and I need to, you know what? Reminding people about things they said they were going to do and then didn't do. I need to add Ranch's new name to my Katarina.
Did Rider Ranch change their name?
Yeah, they're Casual Kaya now.
Casually.
Oh, I just looked at my Chatterino. It automatically updates it with like a little thing next to it that says Casually Kaya. And okay, so I can change it. That's interesting.
Allied destroyer has left.
It like lets you know if they. That's cool.
All right.
Yeah, new Kaya just dropped. I don't know if I'd ever be able to rebrand. Like
At this point, I can't.
At this point, you can't.
You're two Jaina splinters.
The only reason I would rebrand is if I got doxxed.
Hmm. That makes sense.
I don't know. I feel like if anything, I'd just start a second channel. Just have like, like do the
slowly
gaming,
transfer over.
Do the gaming alt channel or something.
Yeah. Tofu Ghost is kind of ingrained in my fucking my identity now. So it's like.
Yeah, you've been Tofu Ghost for a long time, right?
It's like kind of hard to give that up.
Is that your old graffiti tag? Like if I go find that written on
No, that would be a horrible question to ask somebody that would possibly maybe have been involved in graffiti in their past and have a fucking criminal record. But no, it wasn't.
Okay, good. Don't believe.
Jesus. Jaina has a good username. I agree.
That's the horrible thing. Like, I personally don't care about crime, but I keep forgetting other people do. So, like, if we were face to face, I'd ask you about any like illegal shit you may or may not have done. But like, I guess on the internet, it's like you can't answer.
Hey Tofu, I was just wondering, what crimes have you committed?
Can I get like a detailed list of crimes that you've committed?
Perhaps dates and times?
and any forensic evidence that ties you to the location.
Yeah. Do you remember who your co-conspirators were?
It's okay. I've done all the time for all of the crimes that I have allegedly committed in the past. Okay. Any crime that I may have committed in the past, I have paid for and I have done my time for. No other crimes I have ever been committed other than the ones that I have legally paid my debt to society for.
Let's play a drinking game.
I think that's
fair. Let's play a drinking game, Tofu. Right. What you have to do is you drink if you can't name your accomplices, their full legal name, including middle, and their last 3 addresses. Good lord.
I hate this game.
You what?
I hate this game. This game sucks.
Oh, you're super quiet all of a sudden.
Hello?
Hello. I gotta push you up in Discord, actually. I think you're just a little quieter than I was gonna say the Tofu than Jaina.
Fuck Tofu. I'm actually just realizing how tired I am. I think I'm gonna actually back out.
That makes sense.
But thanks for playing with me. Jaina just walked away. I'll wait for Jaina to come back.
Yeah, wait till Jaina comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna return to my ship alone.
Emotional.
All right, I'm back.
Hey.
I'm returning to my ship alone because I'm actually really tired. And my fucking neck is killing me. I need to like lay down. I like slept on my neck super wrong or something.
Oh, you're heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it here, but thanks for playing. Sorry I suck.
Yeah. No.
You're good.
Don't you do that negative self-talk.
Listen, I just need to get my game up, dude. Step my game up. I just,
Listen,
I just need to get a few rounds.
We don't have to just play on stream. I'm always down.
Hell yeah. All right, y'all. Thanks for playing. Much love. Catch you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
I might call it here.
Well then, I guess I'll jump out as well then.
All right.
Peace, y'all.
Bye everyone.
Thanks for the games. It was super fun.
See you guys.
It's been a playing.
Yeah,
with both of you, as it always is.
Yeah, anytime as well. Same. It doesn't have to be on stream. If y'all just want to like level up, you know.
Hell yeah.
For sure, I'm down.
Grind out some levels.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, let's see. Where am I? Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh wait, I need to be in a thing to wiggle. There we go. I'm wiggling again. All right. Yo, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Shouts out to all of you for that hang around for the fun parts of stream and hang out during the gaming. Appreciate you all. Let's see. Let's send this party elsewhere. We'll take this party elsewhere. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed your stay because I enjoyed your company. Boom, 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 boom. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, aka later today, for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, more gaming, possibly. Buzzers. How come my scenes aren't working? There it goes. That's weird. That's weird. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Any last minute gifters? Mod check? Mod check? Mod check? Pausers? Let's you all. We're gonna raid. Let's see. Let's get a rare Sadia Moon raid in. She is rarely live at this time, so we'll send some love over there. She's very cool. She's a gamer. Spam some emotes. Spam some good vibes. Remember to take your meds. Remember to drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated. I just knocked over my entire life. There it goes. That was fucking ridiculous. Anyway, much love to you all. See you guys tomorrow. Take your meds, drink some water, stay hydrated, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, be kind to others, don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. Bye. Much love.
You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast I felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged.
We shot a teleporter that took us to Shrine of Ramada, where we fought the frog. We shot a teleporter that took us to the Sunken City, where we fought Sin.